Test, test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Can I have a little bit more earphone? All right. Okay. All right. And I'm what am I on, 2 or 1? All right. Can I turn that? Test, test. 1 2 1 2. Test, test. 1 2. I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
And I hear you great.
All right.
Yeah,
Bethel
okay.
leads the series 3-0. The program first met in Valley, Alabama in 2019. Blah 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 blah.
That's where they play, although they're in West Point, Georgia, is their hometown. Yeah.
All right. That sounds good.
I got this week. How will you do next week? These people are D3. They're about to drive me crazy. I finally told the girl yesterday on the way up to Franklin. I said, Miss, I've got a game tomorrow. I'm busy tonight. I'll get you all the stuff Monday. I've been doing this for a long time. I'll get everything to you, okay? Well, I just want to check with you on the VIP list and all this. I said, I've asked your SID 3 times to give me the radio guys' names.
Right.
And any VIP passes that you need. Well, I'm the football administrator. I said, well, okay, well, you and him get together and let me know what you need. I don't mean to be mean.
No, it's not rocket science. Just follow the plan.
Yeah. There's no need me sending 2 people things. I can send it to just 1 person.
When I call you, just tell me what you need. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And I don't do everything right. But no. I've done that 2 nights before. They got to have 2 people in that booth next to Josh. Over Josh.
Doing what?
Filming for the replays of the instant replays.
Well, I thought that was down there.
But they added extra cameras this year, believe it or not. I said,
Oh,
well,
geez.
that should have gone in the coach's booth. He said, we'll put it in the visitors' coach booth. I said, no, I'm not going to have that done because I don't want them missing the right thing.
What needs to happen, and we talked about this last year, that needs to be built in.
Yep, sure does.
And if there's one on that end, it needs to be built in.
That's exactly right. I need to realize his name is working for you tonight, too.
You can write down.
We still have an hour and 15 minutes for a
Yeah.
We can stick them out the window once you get closer.
Okay.
Is this camera on? Your scoreboard?
Nope, I don't think so. I'm not getting it.
Are you getting it now?
No, it's coming on HDMI and what input?
5.
Okay. I'm getting it.
How many we got? Chris, do you have your headset?
Yeah, I just don't have a battery.
I'm gonna put this up here.
Yeah.
Now you got plenty of time to teach your hour, right?
Yeah, no problem.
You got camera 1, you 2 yet?
No, I don't have the other one.
Do we already have the headset system set up? Like the box for it? I'll have media pass next week, but shouldn't have it today. It's okay.
Better get there.
What do you want me to focus on? Could set it up here.
That'd be fun. Back there or something.
Yes, okay.
Just see. Well, I don't think it's possible.
You know when we tied it down,
This needs to go on battery, right?
No.
Surge?
Yeah, it's fine.
I did, but there might be another regular size. Oh, there is the one with the red. I think I fixed it last
That's it. Is it already?
Wonderful.
Did you get both cameras on here?
Well, no, that's just. Let me see. Hey, this isn't the new one right here. 750,000. Yeah, okay. I thought that's what the new one said. Okay, there we go.
So it's 2024 one.
There were two 2024 ones, and they're old. They're from January. This is.
Alright.
I think we should do.
You don't have Adriana replay.
Is she on 3? Where's she at? She's in the.
She's on replay. She got 3. Or no. It'll be your code. Or should be. I have it coming in on a.
I just got camera 2. HDMI.
It should be in a in one of your USBs.
USB capture HDMI.
Yeah, that's your replay. Go to the screen and then you get that. Three should be Billy's camera.
Right now I have 1 and 2. Yeah, 3 will be. Yeah, 3 will be. That's not wrong.
So you do have 1 and 2 here.
Yes, and then the Billy here.
You have 1 and 2 here?
Yes. Oh, okay.
Did you remember you said it's not working, it's just going back to the main camera one? He should have known that, right?
Probably.
I mean, he's done it.
Everything goes in one ear out the other, so. But yeah, I didn't do anything, so she could see.
Because there might be a time that you and Billy get together and I won't be there.
You gonna set everything up?
You want to start training her? Your chair. Okay, you want to, let me give her a rotate stuff.
Huh? Drop what out? So, you want to put some stuff, like this is from the last game. So it started everything. Go to SD card and menu, and click that, like, that'll be like your select mode. And then you'll press format, because that'll format your SD card and by pushing to the right. And then you go left to go up. Yep. Yep. And then click in, and go ahead and press OK. That'll delete all your database. Create your SD card. So go ahead and press OK, and then you can go exit, and here's another very important thing. So basically, to make clips and replays, you have to be on the project, so you can scroll all the way back to the top. And then you know, then go into projects, and then you'll click new, and that will basically let you be able to use the replay system. It has to kind of have its same folders.
How we doing? You okay, Chris?
Oh yeah. If I'm in too much of your room, just let me know.
No, no, you're fine. You're in good shape.
So now you're good.
You're releasing my
You're on a new
issues
project
right now.
and have a new SD card formatted. So you're really good to go. Your output over here, log in, your they correspond up here. This is log in. So that'd be like camera 1 or camera 2 because they're doing it one time.
Adriana, are you related to Billy?
Yes, sir. I'm his sister.
Sister. Oh, okay. That's okay. You're a lot cuter than he is. Of course, I'm cuter than Billy, but you are a cuter girl. And Christopher Reason, Steven Childress.
It should be the whole crew
Steven's
besides Paul.
a new one. Isn't he?
Yeah, new here, yeah.
We're done.
Okay, camera back. So, that is your output. So, your replay's over here. Your live ins are over here. In the beginning, you can switch your live in. I just press the select button and live go to line in 2. And then you can forget about the bottom ones are not important. And then line in 1.
So when you
Line in 2 will
then
be
show like the replay.
Line in 2 will actually just change what camera you're able to make replays on. It'll change to the camera on that end. So we have a camera on this end and that end. So kind of whatever side of the field they're on, it'll be on that camera. And I'll get the cameras just tiny. Almost unreal. But anyways, when the camera comes back, we'll start recording. You have like 24 hours to edit, so not like, I don't know actually. But when you start recording, you'll see an image pop up over here. And that'll be your replay. And that'll be where you can edit and everything. So when the cameras get situated, I'll record and show you running through a little bit of things. But really, usually you start your recording about like 5 minutes before the game. So yeah, that's your output over here. So that'll be what I see. All these buttons really are just important to get the replays. Nothing really but you start recording now. So you press that, 360 pops up there. You see these two timestamps here, recording time and then your replay time. Which kind of tells you where you're at in your video feed. For example, if one puts that, we'll skip that, we'll see it 0. We'll skip forward 2 more and when you make your replays, you want to make quality to your camera so that when you're out there typing, you want to just start it. It's like when you make a clip, that will be all your clips. So you also have a choice. If you want to play a replay, you'll select it, and then button on edit.
But I put up
After your replay's done, you really want to catch your system back up. So you just skip forward and press play so that you can play it. And then you go into your replay, and you can just select it, go like that, and then scroll down.
where he was, that ball hooking around,
And it'll become muscle memory. And when they're going fast,
like picture perfect.
your line is.
Already?
Depending on what side about the food you're on.
Right, yes,
To
exactly.
be honest, one looks pretty similar.
She sent me a message yesterday on the way to Nashville that she wanted her fall games screened, so she can send it to her parents. I sent her a text back. I said, Coach, I do not do exhibitions or scrimmages or fall sports. I don't have the manpower, and we haven't done it in 14 years. And I'm not going to start unless this man right here tells me.
She's got practice on Monday. Holiday. She wanted to practice last night till like 6 o'clock. But, and it hurt her. She can't get it.
She told me I was playing field yesterday. She told me what Austin did last year. And you say that for me. I called Austin. I said, Austin, I'm not going to be upset with it next year, but did you train her games? No, Mr. McCullough. You always told me we don't do that. He said, all I gave her was a camera so she could record. She likes it.
Trying to get her way.
Yep.
Yeah, she thinks she can smile her way into things and get her way. And,
And when she takes some other people around here that when she smiles, they
well, they don't bother me.
Oh,
I mean, don't impact me at all.
never try to see.
No, no, no.
Her waves make her.
And sometimes she'll try to play the blonde part. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But and she may not know some stuff because she may not be telling us. She may
I
not
feel
know.
bad.
I don't know. I don't know.
I feel bad if they have a fall sport that we're not sure if they're going to. I just don't have the manpower time to do it.
They can play Facebook Live if they want
And
to
they're
watch
not
it.
even in season in my mind. That's what me and Austin talked about. Austin said, Mr. Johnny, all she had to do is put one of her answers with her smile.
That's it. From the dugout.
Yeah, yeah.
She wants to practice for 3 hours tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
No, Monday.
Monday? That's
3 hours. You practice how many practice? We need to be on site. We don't have to be outside. So we gotta be on
She
site.
definitely hadn't like learned it
In
all.
case something happens, we get to it.
But
It's in your idea. I'm only 5
yeah,
minutes down the road.
that's what I told her. I said she'd learn it way better
May not be.
when she gets the
But just keep them getting to work. Because that'll be your camera 5, right?
whatever. Or yeah, it'll be another USB input. So it probably will show up as 7.
You'll have to go right above the other.
Sometimes that doesn't come together. But I'm saying, I know what you're saying. And you know, that's like, how can I do it? Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm not playing down, playing right. Oh, my goodness. I know she's in with it. Not at that.
Statue right here. We're about 40 minutes. We're about 40 minutes from airtime here on the Bethel Network. You thought I was Hubble?
We got power.
Lord, I was.
You're on, but
Yeah. You what now? Yeah. Yeah. What's going on? Cats with me. Yeah. Well, I'm going on my 13th right now. 13th gas, but I think I got enough left to get through it. Mom was sitting there. I know you don't like it, but I'm gonna give you an analog today. And I let that right now. It's like I don't drink. I don't drink it.
I don't know if it's been past
38 to 10.
Great.
I hope they
floss about
4 by the time they
But,
come
you
rolling
know,
and
okay.
dealing on, and they've went ahead and later on.
Well, I got 2 of the biggest ball fans in Mackenzie right here next to me. They're predicting. We're going.
How about your, you know, these are your
That's a good one.
Why are you using more of
Well, no, replays pause on the live stream. I can go like that.
They're predicting the national title.
Matter of fact, it looks like they played this team out here.
We're just predicting that we have a quarterback that can throw it to somebody.
Yeah.
They said Nico really looked good.
Oh, he did. He did look good.
I like the uniform.
I did- oh, yeah, I
See
like
how our boy's gonna look tonight. You know, I'm getting mixed reviews on him. He's got he's gonna be really good. And I hear that they hadn't looked good lately.
Is it the wireless?
That's good.
And they already made the quarterback swap and put in that freshman.
Yeah.
The lag way hit.
Napier will be gone after this year. If he makes it through halfway through the season.
That's 26 million.
He may not be gone after this year.
Hey, will you call Laura for me?
They ain't got the pockets like some of us has got. Or they don't care enough about it to be what they need to say.
Will you call them? I mean, they need to go out.
Like I said, the guy
Because
that
I
hired
remember
Nate is also gonna be the guy that hires the next level on those too.
That's true. Maybe a tandem.
Okay. Yeah, I know. But just ask her about, you know, if they can stay out back at home. Say, Amberly, how are you?
I'm good.
How you doing, girl? All right, bud. Well, listen, I love you. Happy birthday again. Got you really nice. I think what I got you was really nice.
it's a brand new car.
Crystal clear.
All right, but I love it.
It's not very good.
It's the worst bowl of water.
It is, but it's wet, so I'm good there.
Emily, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm so glad you're here. You can help Hubble. You can spot.
Yeah.
Well, as I walked up, the daughter said, "Are you working, or are we just hanging out?"
Don't
And I
ask Hubble for his money back.
You have to open that first gate. Open the gate. We'll see how it's. Greg is the only one that's got it under control.
I don't.
Tell me if I can get this out.
Yeah, he.
Dave, Dr.
well,
Scott,
it's
everybody.
our budget here. We're down to Rich Crackers and Moon Pies. And we'll have food next week, salads.
So,
Remember the year last year? We had salad last year. Better? People can get it.
the only salad I would ever eat was a Zaxby's Caesar salad, chicken Caesar, and they got rid of
Got
it.
around to a couple of restaurants and see if I can get somebody to trade with us. I just had
I imagine.
The rest of them, are they volleyball still, or is it over? Do they have volleyball? No.
When we played the road today, we played Wilberforce. Wilberforce played 7 matches with me, 21 cents. Go in 21.
Oh my gosh.
Charlotte's won 3 in a row after losing to Fizz, being upset the other night.
I would. Now whose is this?
That's for the scoreboard.
Okay. So who's gonna be doing that one? Who's sitting here with me?
I'm gonna try to get Eric down here and
Okay.
score touchdowns. Normally we have to do that, but it's letting me play.
Oh, so it's just running the ads.
It's just running
So
the ads,
it's
yeah.
nobody really.
Yeah, it's good.
So Amber can sit there.
Amber just said that.
You missed what I said there. I said so it's nobody. So Amber.
I know, I know. That's why I said,
That's the
whoa.
nobody chair.
I said, whoa.
Amberly's been a part of this operation.
Actually, the biggest fan in the world is sitting in that chair. Or the biggest fan we have today is sitting in that chair.
That's right. Yeah. If you can move that.
No, I want it there.
It's helped.
I knew that's what you were. I
Can
knew.
we really think somebody had the heat on like 200 degrees? It said 84.
I got the dressing last night. Walk in the visitor's press box.
Yeah, that's what
Air conditioner sitting there. I turned on.
was Tinkle's much there.
You think those bunch was there? I did not see Clark. No.
You know what he did to me.
Yeah, you told me. Yeah, you told me. I told Killer Brew. I said, Killer Brew, you know how to hit the on switch for the AC?
It's just lack of focus.
And it never did cool off. Of course, we John and I, we opened the windows. I cannot. I like the crowd noise and stuff.
I do too.
First year.
We'll have to open these nights just to see. Now,
Yeah.
guys, we'll have to open this window here. Is that going to be okay there? We'll have to
We
open
can move it, we can move it.
Okay, because that's the only way we can see it at night. Yeah, we have. If that can move up a little bit, I can push that behind there too.
First time I started working with forever. David Jackson. He was a boxer and me and Doc John. He said, here, let me put this crowd mic and hang it out the window. And you know who sits in front of at home? Who sits in front of?
Yes.
I said, Dave, you can't do that. He said, why not? I said, you just can't. It's gonna be too loud. He said, no, it'll be fine. It'll bring a little excitement. I said, okay, Dave, go ahead. So he hooks up the crowd mic. He hangs it, puts a little piece of tape to keep it from, we got in that first series, and here she went. He went. Went to a break.
Dan's big on the crowd mic, but he pumps it too loud. I've got
Yeah.
to tell him before. I like the crowd mic too, but you got to hear us.
Right. We went to a break. I said, crowd mic. He went,
Okay. Is that
no.
all right?
Just had them both, then I lost them both, and 2 came back.
What happened to the cold front that was coming through with the rain shower in the afternoon? It was going to bring a cold front, cool everything off.
That's why we had to play soccer before 10 o'clock.
You see all those games that were canceled last night in Memphis? Oh, no. No, Mays played this morning at 10. That's the only one I know was played up. you get on to her?
Well, she was my catcher, and she couldn't. I mean, ball would hit someone straight down the middle, and she'd drop it.
Ah,
And so I was like, I'm
You
just
know what?
investing in my team.
right.
Right now, it's time for my to play.
That's right.
And now my new catcher, special practice.
So guess who's got to go back
So
behind?
guess who's got to go back behind the plate for our last
Mama
for
goes.
this week?
Nanny boo boo coach so.
Yeah, she will. And I was just like,
Yeah, it wasn't going to Hollyland. It was going to
but I was just like, you have it.
award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2023. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join over 4,700 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, South Gibson County, USJ, TCA, and Peabody. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios, the premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Wildcat Stadium in McKenzie, Tennessee. I'm Diamond Dave McCulley along with Craig Lund, and we're back for another season of college football. It's the Cats coming off another great year last year, getting ready to take on the Nighthawks out of West Point, Georgia, from Point University. Great to have you with us, everybody. 84 degrees. Great night here tonight for football. A little on the warm side, but all in all, the way the weather has been in West Tennessee lately, we're in pretty good shape here tonight. No rain. We had anticipated some rain. We actually moved the men's soccer match to 10 o'clock this morning. I've been here since about 8, but that's beside the point. But anyway, 3-2 winners. J.J. Malang in the game win today. Volleyball winning today. So far, so good. Softball playing, women's soccer playing tonight, and volleyball playing another matchup at the Brussels Classic. Tennessee's won today. The Cats are about to kick it off in Lexington, Kentucky. So the world is spinning in the right way, and Craig Lund, we're spinning our way for the folks with Worthy Road Studios. Christopher Reasons is our producer and director. Great to be back with you, my friend, and I know McKenzie's off to the great start. Let's hope the Cats can do likewise here at the college level.
No doubt about that, Dave. Glad to be back again for this 2024 edition of Bethel Wildcat Football with Coach Michael Jasper. Came off a good year last year, 11-2 for 5-1 in conference play. So the Cats in a little bit of a rebuilding year. Going to have a new quarterback out there tonight to place Joaquin Collazo, who is graduated. So number 2, Ben Nixon's going to get the call tonight. So he's got big shoes to fill on the offensive side of the football.
Collazo rewrote the record book, getting everything ready for our media guide, which is not up and posted yet. Terry Merrill is working on that, our marketing department. A little snafu here and there. Hopefully we'll have that up early next week or the middle of next week. But Collazo, if you go down that record book, once it's posted online, you can go to BethelAthletics.com, go to Inside Athletics, go to Media Guides. It'll be there. He rewrote the record books. Only Brent Durman stands as a way of him owning every offensive category known to man.
You know, last year when Collazo would take that ball from underneath the center, he could roll out, he could put it on the dime, he could drop it in the bucket, or he could take off with his feet and run with it. He was very accurate, has some good receivers to throw to as well. So we're going to have to see that mix too. Who replaces some of those receivers we lost last year, and see who Mr. Nixon is going to pick out to be his go-to target this year.
We'll get to the positive points about all the people that's coming back and some of the newcomers as well. We don't know a lot about a lot of the newcomers, but you look at J.D. Dixon, the all-time leading receiver in Bethel history. He is not here anymore. He elected to go to another school. Then you're looking at Marty Smith, who had over 900 yards rushing last year. More of a run by committee this year. Some new wrinkles. We understand will not pass the ball as much, but we'll just have to wait and see and unwrap this gift of college football when it prevails here in just a few minutes.
No doubt about that. Avante Burris is back this year, one of our receivers from last year.
Second leading receiver.
Yeah, second leading receiver behind Mr. Dixon. So some of the pieces of the puzzle from last year are back, but like you said, Dave, a lot of new faces, a lot of new names and things that people are going to have to learn as we go through this 2024 football season.
This is one of several games in the Mid-South Conference tonight. Bethel is the only team at home tonight in the conference. Campbellsville is at Pikeville. Pikeville used to be in the league, but they're an affiliate now. Lindsey Wilson at Texas Wesleyan. Point here at Bethel. Cumberland, Tennessee is at Missouri Baptist. Wildcats will be at home next week, 2 games in a row at home as we'll take on Mary Hardin Baylor out of Texas, and we'll find out more about them in the next week. Let's do this. Let's take a 2-minute break. When we come back, Craig Lund will have some game notes for you. He'll give you the particulars about this team, last year's encounters, and we'll tell you about our great sponsors as well, our corporate sponsors. We'll do all of that. When we come back, this is Worthy Road Studios, the BallGame Blitz. These guys are remarkable. They do a great job. I think you'll like the production just like you did last year. Christopher Reasons is our producer-director. Billy Bolin II, Adriana Bolin, who's a lot better looking than Billy, and Stephen Childers. That's our crew tonight, along with the head man, Paul Schultze. We'll come back. Bethel football kicking it off here in McKenzie tonight on a glorious night for football and, for that matter, anything else. Glad you're aboard. Glad you're a Wildcat fan. And if you Point folks are listening tonight and watching, we appreciate you joining us, too, on the Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel. We'll be back right after this on the Bethel Football Network.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson, we specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print teen uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
In the gang at Worthy Road Studios and the BallGame Blitz, watching tonight on the YouTube channel, everybody, on the YouTube channel of Worthy Road Studios. Great to have you aboard. Tonight's Countdown to Kickoff being brought to you by Hometown Health Clinic, homtownclinics.com. If you're not feeling up to snuff, Craig Lund can tell you personally. You can go down to Hometown Health and they will take care of you. Speaking of health, well, we'll wait and see what happens tonight. The healthiness of this football team. We didn't mention that the Cats number 8 in the country.
Yeah. Number 8 in the country. A lot of, like last year, as the season started rolling, Dave, you know, a lot of people on this campus thought the Cats were disrespected quite a bit as the season rolled on, especially with the points we were putting up and how we were playing. Showed a lot of disrespect towards the Wildcats. 2
losses last year, one to Georgetown, which was, I wouldn't say a stunning upset or loss because Georgetown's Georgetown. I mean, they're awfully good. The way they beat us, they put a thumping on us, and then we lost to Kaiser, of course, in the playoffs and did not play well, and you caught Kaiser on a roll. I mean, they really rolled through the playoffs, but certainly
won the national championship, didn't they?
And you look at that, and you look at the Georgetown losses. But after that, that's 2 years in a row, 11 wins for the Cats.
You know what? Most college football coaches will take that every day and 3 times on Sunday.
But we were disappointed last year, weren't
we were because the sites – the ultimate goal is the national championship, and I know Coach Jasper, just by talking with him, that was their goal, and they felt a little disappointed they didn't get there. So.
Good crowd gathering here tonight. Some folks from Point, we met them earlier. Let's remind you our corporate sponsors, Trevathians, who they've done a great job. We've had some scoreboard issues here from time to time, and on a dime, they're always out here to help us. It is also Nikki Jo Stafford, who's an institution in this city and in this county, Anchor Transportation, Carroll Bank and Trust, Smith & Smith Optometry, Carroll County Lumber Company, Centennial Bank, West Tennessee Public Utility, and a new sponsor joining us, Joe Mahan. We met those folks here a couple weeks ago. We buy used cars, and they do just that. And Hometown Health Clinic, our countdown to kickoff sponsor tonight. The number 8 Cats get ready to take on Point University out of Georgia. And here's Craig Lund with some notes and pregame notes for you, the fans.
Bethel leads the series 3-0. The programs first met in Valley, Alabama in 2019 with Bethel winning 48-21. The Wildcats beat the Skyhawks 28-3 in McKenzie in 2022. The last meeting, the number 5 ranked Wildcats used a big second half last year to win over the Hawks, leading 17-13 at the half. The Cats pulled away for a season-opening 51-13 win over the Skyhawks. Entering the season, there were some in the Bethel camp who thought the Cats were worthy of a top 5 national ranking. After an impressive second half, the Cats looked like a top 5 squad. The 34-point second half was reminiscent of the second half the Cats put on point last year in McKenzie. Bethel scored 28 unanswered to win 28-3 in that game. The Wildcats used an opening drive of 65 yards to take the lead early. Joaquin Colazo scored on a 1-yard run, and after the point after by Andrew Welch, Bethel led 7-0. 6 minutes later, Point drove 89 yards to tie the ball game. Bethel's defense was led by Brian Hughes that night, who had 6 tackles. Kedrick Walker followed with 5 total stops, and Brody Franks had 4. Point, 4-7 overall this year, 3-3 in the Appalachian Athletic Conference. Bethel comes in this year 11-2, 5-1, and the Wildcats finished last year 7th in the final NAIA coaches poll. The 22 Wildcat squad became the first Bethel team in modern-day program history to win 11 games in a season and be undefeated at that mark. The 2018 squad was 10-0 during the regular season. Bethel's longest winning streak prior to 2021 had been 10 in a row in 2007 and 2018. Some other interesting facts. Did you know Bethel University Athletics and Worthy Road Studios, a leader in sports streaming, is in a partnership for coverage for Bethel athletic events again this year? Worthy Road will stream all home football games and selected home basketball games. The video will feature upgraded production. Features such as slow motion, instant replays, and different camera angles will be included. Other high school teams covered by BallGame Blitz Sports Network are USJ in South Gibson County, and those games are broadcast to each high school's Facebook page. We also broadcast all Rockabilly baseball games, Bethel football, and Lane College football as well. For more information on the Wildcats, check out the 2024 season preview at bethelathletics.com.
All right, great job, Craig. And Craig will give his thoughts about the keys to this victory here in a couple of minutes. We'll remind you that the coaching staff, pretty well intact. We did lose some people and add a player, or a coach, I should say. Chris Springer has done a great job as the defensive coordinator, assistant head coach, along with Mike Jasper, 6th season. 37-17. Mike, a former player here, former NFL player. Meanwhile, you have assistant coach Jay Bright, who, by the way, the offensive coordinator, the assistant coach of the year in the conference last year. How about that?
I'll tell you what, with that offense, you can understand why. He had a really good one. He called some excellent ball games last year.
Co-offensive coordinator, M.D. Daniels. Special teams coordinator and linebackers coach, our good buddy Dustin Kincaid. Dustin's sort of my go-to guy when I need info from the coaching staff. Kyle Parkhurst, running back coach. Tight ends and halfback coach, Joaquin Colazo III. So he's on the coaching staff, of course. He'll do a great job. Defensive assistant, A.B. Holloway. Special teams assistant, offensive line assistant, former player Caleb Hall. Outside linebacker coach Terrell Jackson. Defensive line coach and strength and conditioning. Here's the newcomer, Chris Beauchamp. Meanwhile, we have Kerry Stahl, the director of marketing content for the football team, and the graduate assistant is one Zach Young. Let's take another 2-minute break. We'll spin it over to Chris, our producer director. You get a good shot of the band. A new band director, Steve Cothran from Milan, Tennessee, the new band director here with the band of the Renaissance Department. And we miss Derek Jones. He's up in Kentucky with the high school ranks now. Met Derek, a former band director over at Lambeth, a great friend of mine. We wish him the very best. But Steve, a great guy in his own right, and he'll do a great job as well. And we'll let you hear a little bit of the band here in just a matter of moments. And then they'll have their halftime presentation as well, which we'll try to air some of that for you as well. Another 2-minute break. When we come back, it's the countdown to kickoff being brought to you by Hometown Health Clinic. Back with the legend here in McKenzie, Craig Lund. I don't know if he's a legend as much as David Jackson, but he's pretty close. Back after this 2-minute message on the Bethel Football Network.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at Humboldt Dodge Chrysler Jeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B, Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
On Worthy Road Studios YouTube. Hi, everybody. Dave McCulley along with Craig Lund as we get you ready to look and listen to the band a little bit. Steve Cawthon, the new director down there, the cheerleaders down to our right, under the direction of Lee Carr. About 13 minutes before we kick it off, the Cats coming into this game today. Of course, a little bit of the unknown factor. We talked about that earlier, and for that matter, point as well. There are some roster changes. We'll notate those for you. There are some returners on this football team, though. We talked about, Clark, a defensive back, Nixon, the newcomer, Jordan Kaysen will be starting at running back. And for more on the starters, offensively and defensively with the Cats, here's Craig Lund again, putting him to work tonight. Craig, why don't you go through that 2 deep for us?
All right, here we go. First for the Point University Hawks, at wide receiver, number 12, Jordan Green. He's a freshman, 5'9", 160. Number 22, Quintavious Teasley. He's a junior, 5'8", 160, wide receiver. At left tackle, number 74, Aaron Robinson. Another freshman, 6'3", 300 pounds. At left guard, number 53, Alex Page. He's a freshman, 6'2", 280. At center, number 69, Jeremiah Willingham. A freshman, 6'1", 280 pounds. At right guard, number 65, Riley McLeod. A sophomore, 6'1", 290. At right tackle, number 56, Sammy Williams. A redshirt sophomore, 6'1", 275. At quarterback, number 3, Mitch Gossett. He's a senior, 6'3", 180. Running back, number 1, Adam Sanders, a senior, 5'7", 180. Tight end, number 88, Nick Marion, a grad student, 6'2", 220. And a wide receiver at number 87, Jared Posey, a senior, 6'4", 215. Defensively for the Hawks, at defensive end, number 55, Gabriel Donnelly, a redshirt sophomore, 6'1", 250 pounds. At nose guard, number 52, James Bryant, a senior, 5'10", 290. At defensive tackle, number 50, Promise Williams, a redshirt senior, 5'8", 260. At defensive end, number 11, Cortez Thomas, a sophomore, 6'3", 250. At linebacker, number 6, Key Larkin, a senior, 5'11", 205. Another linebacker, number 13, Ethan Bennis, a 6-foot junior, 200 pounds. At linebacker, number 17, Logan Slagle, a 5'11", 190-pound junior. At cornerback, number 23, A.J. Braxton. He's a 6'1", 190-pound sophomore. At safety, number 42, Jalen Williams, a 6-foot, 200-pound freshman. Another safety, number 7, Caleb Wade, a 6', 175-pound junior. Kerry Thomas will wound up the defense at the cornerback position, a 5'9", 165 senior. Your special teams, kicker will be number 37, Logan Wanzlak, a 5'10", 160-pound freshman. The punter, number 39, Matt Moses, a 5'11", 210 junior. Long snapper, number 43, Garrett Marson, a 6', 195-pound sophomore. Punt returner, number 14, Kerry Thomas. Kick returner, number 8, Nick Farrell. And the up back, number 39, Matt Moses. Now for your Bethel University Wildcats. First on offense, at center, number 66, J.T. Taylor. He's a 6'1", 290-pound sophomore. At left guard, number 70, Tyrell Wynn, a 6'2", 340-pound senior. At left tackle, number 73, Christian Harden, a 6'5", 290-pound redshirt sophomore. At right guard, number 50, John Falutra, a 6'4", 310-pound
Let's pause for just a moment, and let's let you hear the band, the Renaissance Band with the national anthem. We'll have the invocation and anthem, and let's do that, and then we'll continue those lineups. Let's pause for just a moment. Right here, we'll stay with you for the invocation, Garrett Burns, and the national anthem by the Renaissance Band.
Prosser is credited with building enrollment from just more than 200 students in 1998 to more than 5,000 students. Dr. Prosser passed away on Thursday, leaving his wife Tony, his son Steve, and daughter Cynthia, and grandchildren and great-grandchildren to continue his legacy. His spirit and energy will be greatly missed. Let us take a moment of silence to honor God's provision through Dr. Prosser, followed by our prayer of invocation. God of victory and recreation, we give you thanks for the beauty of this day. We thank you for football and the spirit of competition. Teach us to be gracious in victory and gracious in defeat. Let us never love winning more than we love those against whom we compete. Let us celebrate our coaches, teammates, and spectators, remembering that while the stakes of this game are only temporary, the people around us are eternal. May your spirit be always active in and through us, even here in the midst of this competition. In the saving name of Jesus our Lord. Amen.
Under the direction of Steve Cawthorn, the Renaissance Band with your national anthem. Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in McKenzie, Tennessee, everybody. Before the band, the invocation by Garrett Burns. Before the invocation, a moment of silence for a legendary figure in the history of this university and, for that matter, in this area. Dr. Bob Prosser passed away a couple of days ago. Our thoughts and prayers with Tony and Steve and the entire family. And Craig Lund, you knew him personally. I knew him personally. And he was a part of the hiring process with Glenn Hayes and others when I came here. Brad Chappell and Rick Vaughn were part of that hiring process as well for me to be here 14 years ago. And certainly Bob Prosser, not only a great president, but just a wonderful Christian person who will be greatly missed, not only by his family, of course, but by all the entire Bethel family, and our thoughts and prayers with the Prosser family, and just one of the nicest people you'd ever meet.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We went to church with him here at First CP, him and Miss Tony, and, of course, known Steve for quite many years, his kids, Colby, and his son, his grandchildren, Dr. Prob's grandchildren. So many thoughts and prayers for that Prosser family and for the Bethel University family. I mean, he touched a lot of lives here throughout his tenure. He's a Bethel graduate, was a pastor here in McKenzie, pastored several churches. So just a lot of thoughts and prayers.
No doubt about it. On the lighter note, our camera crew never misses anything. You just saw a great image of Rowdy, the mascot. There are two Rowdy beings in this stadium. He, and of course you know the other, is one, the legendary Derek Hubble, who's keeping stats in the booth next to us. He'll be back in this booth with us next week. Not that it really matters, but you miss him, don't you?
I do miss him because I'm going to tell you what. D. Hubble sits right here to my right, and he doesn't miss a beat on a stat, on a tackle, on who ran the football. He's spot on. He spits it out to us, and we get it to you at home.
And sometimes comments that he makes that go over the microphone that we have to almost apologize for.
We do that disclaimer,
That's
the
right.
thoughts and views, blah, blah, blah,
well,
blah.
Craig, your thoughts about the game, and what does Bethel have to do to pull this first game out as a victory to open up this 24 season?
Well, I think you have to answer the question of the unknown if you're the Bethel Wildcats. You got to come out. Obviously, first game of the year, they're going to be a little nervous. We're going to have to see what we can establish against just looking at points, starting lineup, very young, freshman, junior, freshman, sophomore. So this Bethel offense, for folks listening on TV or watching on the broadcast and in the stadium, they're going to see a lot of different things. So it's going to be important that the offensive line establishes a good running lane for our running backs, if that's the game plan that Coach Jasper's going to go with. If he's going to be more run-dominated this year versus the past, got to really have good blocking up front, really got to protect the quarterback and protect the football if you're that running back coming through that hole right there.
You saw one of the great traditions here at Wildcat Stadium as the captains made their way down the walkway from the field house, which is to our right, which would be in the south end zone of this complex. Those captains will be Ben Nixon, the quarterback from Nashville, University of the Cumberland's transfer. Meanwhile, it will be Will Secker, who's wearing a new number this year. He wore in the 80s for the last several years. He's wearing number 13 tonight. Meanwhile, Brody Franks, one of the leading tacklers for the last couple of years on this team, second leading tackler last year. Number 25, the linebacker. And I'm missing one, Jamal Goborn, the senior from Conyers, Georgia, transfer from Southeast Missouri State University. So the Cats wearing the all-black tonight. Craig, it's not my favorite uniform scheme of things, but it's nice for we announcers because we can read the numbers well.
Whenever you have a black uniform with white numerals or a white uniform with darker numerals like Points got on, it's a dream for us because it does make it easy to see, especially at night. My least favorite uniform, Mackenzie wears these. They're a really dark gray, and you can see the red numbers, but when they get sweaty and stuff, those numbers just disappear. It fades into it.
I was in Franklin, Tennessee last night as TCA won 49-7. Big win for our Lions, but Stan Gerard and I were up there. And Zach O'Kelly, by the way, former assistant in the SID department, is watching as he covers soccer down at UT Southern. And Austin Childress down in Laredo, Texas, tuned in. We just get mentions from those guys. Here's the captains. But I was about to tell you about Grace Christian. They had the red uniforms on last night, so the blackish kind of numbers, very difficult to read at times. Here are the captains. Kerry Thomas, defensive back, senior. Meanwhile, we'll get those other numbers for you in just a matter of moments as the captains meet at midfield. And look right in the middle of them is Billy Bolin II. He's down there with his camera and his mic, and there you can see a great shot. I'm telling you, these folks from Worthy Road Studios, it's like working with CBS. Not that I've ever worked with CBS, but it's got to be just as good.
Oh, they're on point with everything. Last year was fabulous. The replays, able to describe the action back on the replay and what actually happened. Top notch Paul Schultz and his crew does with Worthy Road.
Deontay Epman, along with James Bryant, another one of the captains out there. And I missed the lineman here to our near side here. We'll get him in just a moment. The officials, I had them here somewhere. I'm not sure what I did with those, but we'll find them here in just a matter of moments.
Bethel won the toss, elected to receive, Dave.
They are going to get their paws on the board. I'll find those officials here in just a matter of moments. I had them here somewhere. I think they're in this packet right
Probably
there.
Right
there they
there.
are.
Yep.
And here's the officials. Here's Craig Lund as he searches my – you can read that because I typed it.
Absolutely. Referee Darren Bray, umpire Larry Milan, head line judge Daniel Lancaster, line judge Damon Cox, side judge Nicholas Nipper, field judge Travis Wright, bat judge Bill Greer, game clock operator Adam Welch, and the play clock, the legendary Barry Capps.
Barry Capps, he and Adam Welch, they've been around forever. The captains have met, and now the teams are about to make their way, and the Cats will come out first. And the fireworks you see behind the Cats there. This will be the only firework event of the year, being the night game, unless we make the playoffs, and I think we got a good chance to do that as well. Now the Point University Nighthawks, one of my favorite mascots that we cover each year, the Nighthawks out of West Point, Georgia. They play their games over in Valley, Alabama, I still believe. Want to say hello to Deshaun, the outstanding SID there. And we get you ready for football. 84 degrees, although I think it's actually cooled off a little bit since I gave you that. Lights are on, and we have some new lights. We were at soccer the other night, and I made the phone call and said, guys, we got football Saturday. We better get these lights fixed real quick. And Wayne Scott, our interim AD, got right on that. I think we still have one or two out, but for the most part, the lights look a lot better here. Soccer the other night was pretty tough at times.
Pretty dark,
Yeah.
I can assure you. One thing you don't want is a dark football field when a football is coming out of a quarterback's hands, for sure.
Coach Jasper making a statement, taking the ball offensively, you think?
I think so. I think it goes back to what I said. He wants to establish his offense to see what they're going to do coming out of the gate. I think he feels confident against a young point team that we can take the ball first, go down, get a quick score, and put them on their heels quickly. Watching them in pregame, looks like they're going to try to run an I formation type offense. They did a lot of quarterback under center, double tight set with one running back, single back in the backfield, was a tight end on one side, split receivers on the other side, or stacked up on the other side.
Two fleet-footed guys back there. T.J. Taylor, wide receiver, a freshman, the newcomer. He's back there with Jordan Kaysen, the sophomore running back from Watertown, Tennessee, a transfer from Tennessee State. Kicking this ball off for Point University will be Logan Weinlazat. And he'll tee it up at about the 35-yard line, and we are ready to begin the 24 season. Well, you've had all summer, as hot as it's been, anticipation, and now college football coming your way tonight on Worthy Road Studios. It's a short kick. Will be gathered in at about the 18-yard line, and getting it there will be T.J. Taylor. Taylor coming near the near side, and pretty good coverage, although he breaks open. And we're going to have that one coming back. It's going to be a flag and holding or illegal block back here. And pretty good return up to him, almost the 40-yard line. But that flag came in at the 26. That ball will be moved back to about the 13-yard line.
Yeah, good return right there by T.J. Taylor. Forced out of bounds by number 17, Logan Slagle, I believe, from Point. But it is going to come back probably for a hold right there.
So we'll see where they mark it. We play 10 seconds of this 24 season. Again, a big hello to Zach O'Kelly, the big business. And Austin Childers, former guys that work right in this booth with us. Greg, great to have you back again. And we look forward to a good year together and hopefully a great year for the Cats. Burris will be far side left. Also Secker out there. And that's going to move the ball. We were right at about the 12-yard lines where they'll mark it. I was pretty close.
Point coming out of forefront defense, two linebackers with a nickel coverage, three safeties back, or three defensive backbacks.
Nixon with Kaysen to his right, one receiver here to the near side. And they put T.J. Taylor, the newcomer, in motion now, set him down right on the line. As a matter of fact, they bring all the receivers in. Here's the handoff, and it's going to be Kaysen carrying it, and didn't get much to about the 24, maybe 2 yards, or make it the 18. The ball was actually, I was wrong. It wasn't at the 12. It was at the 16. He gets to the 18, second down and 8.
Took it off the left side right there. Tried to find an off-tackle play. Didn't get the tackler right there, Dave. Maybe we'll sit on the replay right here. They're all mixed up in there.
That's your Carroll County Lumber Company replay tonight. Going to be Nixon, the newcomer from University of the Cumberlands up in Williamsburg, in the shotgun, being flushed out of the pocket, running for his life. He's going to turn on the afterburners, 20, 25, and skips out of bounds at about the 30 and gets the first down. It could have been a flag thrown there, but it wasn't. And Nixon didn't have anything open to pass it, so he ran the ball.
He snapped it, looked to his right, then got flushed back to his left. Didn't see anything downfield, so he turns it up. Good run right there by Nixon to turn nothing into a first down.
You know, Collazo was so good about his decision-making. We'll see Nixon, and so far so good. Doubles here to the near side. One receiver far side left. Handoff Kaysen. Kaysen a big hole.
Oh, what a move.
Midfield. And he's at midfield and skipped up there for another Smith & Smith optometry first down.
What a run right there by Jordan Kaysen, the 5'8", 155-pound sophomore. He takes it right up the gut off the left side of the center, makes one man miss where he's going to get hit, picks up an extra 5 or 6 yards just on sheer athletic ability right there.
Harden, Wynn, Taylor, Valentra, Davis, and Arroyo, the tight end, the blocking. Superb that time. At the 49-yard line, 1st and 10. The Cats took it from the 16. They're at the 49, handoff Kaysen this time.
Boom.
He did not get back to the line of scrimmage, and he is bulldogged basically down right there with a loss of about a yard. Back to the 48, 2nd and 11.
Looks like number 6, Kamarion Larkin, in there on the tackle, along with number 50. That was Promise Williams. Did a good job of blowing that play up right off the gut, again, off the right side this time. But Point's 4-3 defense says nothing doing. We got that one played.
Larkin, the linebacker from Rochelle, Georgia. Boy, Georgia, state by state, every year turns out as many good players as anyone in the country, don't they?
Absolutely.
That state does. 2nd and 11. Nixon in the gun. Drops back out here, a little flare pass out to Kaysen, trying to isolate him. That didn't work either. And look who made that tackle. Larkin again, outstanding play.
Yeah, linebacker right there doing a really good job of just scraping over to the left side. It comes up, makes a good open field tackle on Kaysen.
Excuse me, Craig. You hear a little bit of applause down to our right. The Point fans down to our right where the visitors normally sit. Loss of 2, 3rd and 13 now.
Decision, I mean, a big play right here for the Cats, opening drive. See what Jay Bright dials up.
Jay Bright, the Mid-South Conference Assistant Coach of the Year last year. Doubles each way. Short side of the field is here to the near side, to the home crowd, to the press box. Larkin, back, looking, still looking, being pursued, and they're going to grab him, and the second guy misses, but the third guy doesn't, and they pull him down. As he gets the yards back they lost, back to the 49, so it's going to be 4th and 10. And great coverage in the secondary did not allow anyone to be open, and then the backers got there and got him.
Well, like I said, they got 4 down linemen trying to get pressure on the quarterback. Only 2 linebackers, so that means you've got 5 defensive backs, a nickel package out there that's really trying to defend that pass. So they're coming in saying, we don't think you can stop us on the run. Our 4 guys against your hats up front, we're going to defend the backside on the pass deep.
Punter is Braden Johnson. Junior did a really good job last year. Averaged about 42 yards per punt. His longest career, 65. Cats throw a little wrinkle at him here, but they do punt it or snap it back to Johnson. Johnson, a spiraling punt, and back to receive this will be Thomas, and he's going to fill it on the second hop. He's trying to get far side right, and look at that open field tackle. Outstanding tackle, and what a tackle by Ethan Dabbs, the junior from Memphis.
Fantastic tackle right there, and quite honestly, I was surprised the young man caught it. It looked like he was trying to point to say it was up there, so we would hold up, but he picks it up. Bad decision right there. Well, I say a bad decision. If it hits, we got an opportunity maybe to pin it inside the 5.
No doubt about it. The ball will be at the 13-yard line, 1st and 10. The quarterback for Point, bringing him out, will be Mitch Gossett, senior, 6'3", 180. Got a running back to his left, doubles far side right, just inside the left hash. He puts his tight end in motion and sets him down. Play fake. They throw it out, trying to isolate here and trying to get the block, but pretty good coverage by the Cats. On the coverage is Clark, who made an outstanding play, the senior defensive back from Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Just a swing-out pass out there to the right side. I'm going to tell you what, Mitch Gossett, he put some heat on that football.
Pick up about 1.5 yards.
Came out of his hand with a nice tight spiral, really zipped it out there to his receiver in the flat.
One of my favorite players in basketball ever from Lambeth, from Fayetteville. That's how she always said Fayetteville.
Fayetteville.
Second down and a short 9, well, basically 8. Ball up near the 15-yard line. Gossett hands it off to his running back this time, and I mean nothing. The Cats smother him back there. I mean nothing. Leading the charge for the Cats, that was Darian Lewis, the linebacker, one of the most experienced players out there from Brighton, Tennessee.
Counter play right there, a trap back to the side. They pull the guard around, try to kick out and stick it up in there, but you're right. Good play by Burt right there.
That was carrying the ball. Chase Grant, running back, sophomore from Tallahassee. 3rd and 11. Nightfall setting in. Beautiful night. Look at that sky across the way. Some of the folks doing the cheap seats on the grass out there watching this one. And it's going to be 3rd down and short 11. Put a man in motion, set him down to the right. Gossett, the quarterback, high snap. And I think the clock expired. Play clock could be a delay of game. Let's wait and see. No, a timeout. Well, they called the timeout just in time and did not get the penalty. Let's take a quick 30. Chris, we'll come back. It's going to be 3rd and long for Point back at their own 14-yard line. We'll come back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios and the YouTube page. Stay with us.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
We mentioned Bethel, number 8 in the country. Kaiser, number 1. Northwestern Iowa, number 2. Georgetown, 3. College of Idaho, 4. Grandview, 5. Indiana Wesleyan, 6. Marion, Indiana, 7. Bethel, 8. St. Xavier out of Illinois, 9. And Morningside, number 10. sometime in my career, I've covered every one of those teams, either with Lambeth or Bethel, but it's interesting. I bring them all up along with Bethel. Same people there almost every year, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
Programs.
Just consistency.
Not just teams, but programs,
Yep.
yes. In the backfield, Gossett looks, throws, got a man down here, and he overshoots him in midfield. Had him open, but he overshoots him at midfield, and the Cats get a break there. And they had enough pursuit on the quarterback to maybe force him to throw that quicker than he wanted to.
Yeah, Mr. Gossett taking a page out of Joe Bilton's handbook. He shot that ball way down the field. Good, strong arm right there by Gossett, but forced a punt. Wildcat defense holds.
Was that Gossett in there? Or was that I'll double check. Was that Clayton that threw that ball? We'll double check here.
Okay.
But Clayton is listed as a quarterback, a freshman, but Gossett was on our depth chart as a starter. He's going to send the punter back. He'll stand back at the goal line, and punting this football will be Matt Moses, the junior.
Cats ought to get in a pretty good position right here.
Secker's at midfield, Craig. You're right. Not much pressure on him, and he gets it away, and it's a short punt. The Cats will run away from it, but it does get a point roll and bounds over midfield, skittering its way and sliding its way to about the 43-yard line. Got more out of that than probably he deserved. Nothing against the guy, but got a good roll, but, hey, that's sometimes part of the game.
Yeah, I don't think he hit it very well, but you're right, Dave. When it hit, he took that good hawk roll right there. So the Cats' second opportunity is going to start 1st and 10 at their own 40, we'll call it 44-yard line. Oh, back it up to the 43.
43-yard line, 1st and 10, 9-11 left here in this first quarter, no score. The Cats and the Nighthawks playing on this only night game. First night game in 3 years at Wildcat Stadium.
You know what? I wish we had more of them.
I know Glenn Hayes, former AD, loved night games. I remember coming up here with Lambeth a couple of night times. Hand off on the jet sweep coming this way will be T.J. Taylor. Taylor drags a couple of guys with him and scoots his way to the 45-yard line for another Smith & Smith optometry first down.
Just a jet sweep play right here. We're going to kick out with a running back. He plays off that block and turns a nice little play for a first down crossed into point territory.
This first quarter being brought to you by Nicky Joe Stafford, real estate, by the way, at the 45-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10, the Cats. Hand off and dashing through the middle of the field, and I mean being popped, is Jordan Kaysen after he picks up 3, but he paid the price, didn't he?
He sure did. It looked like we had a little helmet there, contact, but a good run. Anytime you can establish, get 2 or 3, 4 yards of carry in a cloud of dust, every offensive coach in America will take that.
That D-line for Point, Donnelly, Bryant, Williams, Thomas, Larkin, we mentioned him, Venus, Schlegel, and that's it. The linebacker, actually, Schlegel.
Great scan of the crowd right there by Worthy Rose, and that's the reason why these night games are so important. It packs in here at night.
Absolutely. Great crowd. One of the best season opening crowds we've had in a while. Looked like a little movement that time. The Cats are going to run the ball to – who was that carrying it?
Cade Hewitt.
Hewitt carried it.
Yeah.
Hewitt carried it. He's a newcomer, redshirt freshman from Murfreesboro, played at a football institution up there, Oakland High School. Zinder's over there. He's talking to the sideline official. He had Coach Jasper. And now going out will be Hewitt, and coming in will be the starter, Ben Nixon.
Oh, we had a penalty. What do we have?
Looked like a personal foul.
Here's a replay. Let's see if we can pick it up. Straight snap to Hewitt off the left side.
Flag came in right there at the point of attack.
Going to be a hold.
Yep, must have been. So it will be second down still, but now it's second and about 15.
Well, the Wildcats having the same problem my Rebels had last night with penalties early in the contest.
You won big, but, man, you had a lot of penalties.
170 yards.
Oh, my goodness. That might be a record.
Yeah, we had more penalty yards than our opponent had offense.
My goodness. Second and 15. We had a sort of penalty-free game last night. Here's the quarterback, Nixon, after the play fake. He gets the yardage back. They lost, and he dashes his way and dives his way to the 41-yard line, where it brings up now third down, but makes it manageable, 3rd and 6.
Man, they faked the jet sweep right there, and I'll tell you what, I thought we gave it to him coming around on the end. We talk about the black uniforms. With that brown football, when you put that in that mesh point of that running back, really kind of camouflages the ball.
It's fooled me a couple of times. I know that. Of course, I'm an old bird. That's not hard to do. Power stack to them. They move the Kaysen back, not in a pistol, but to the left back here with Nixon. Tight formation here. They give it to Kaysen. Kaysen hit, and he stopped as he crosses the 40, inside the 40 to the 39, where it brings up now 4th down and about 3. Well, no doubt, a little bit different look offensively than what we had last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like Coach Jasper and I talked about, he's trying to establish that run to set up that pass. Now decision time for Coach Jasper. You're kind of in that gray area of going for it. 4th down and 3, home turf, night, early. Maybe you gamble right here, and it looks like, Dave, that's what they're going to do.
Kaysen, the running back to his left. T.J. Taylor at the top of your screen, the receiver. Doubles here to the near side. Nixon has the snap, looks over the middle, throws over the middle, and it's incomplete and should have been caught. Went right through the hands. I think he should have caught it, and it's dropped there, and just couldn't come up with it. That was Alonzo Russell.
Give credit to Nixon. He sees a blitzer coming. He stands in the pocket tall, delivers a strike just in and out of the hands.
Russell, the junior returner from Chattanooga, played at the University of Cumberland, so he and Nixon may know each other, but he will be the first to tell you he should have caught that. It's going to be 1st and 10 now at the 39 for Point. They get a breakthrough, Craig.
So early in this ball game, both offenses kind of struggling to figure out what's the best attack against the other's defense.
You know, last year, Bethel pulled away and won big, but it was a tight game at halftime. Likewise, the year before. Here's the ball dropped by the quarterback, and then he is dropped for a loss of about 2 yards.
So Bethel's defensive coordinator brings a twist right here on the blitz. He's going to come outside inside the guard tackle gap or nose guard tackle gap, and we disrupt the play. It gives enough time for our defensive line to come in and finish it up.
Chris Springer has really, not that he wasn't very good when he started as a defensive coordinator and assistant head coach now, of course. He's really developed into, I think, one of the best defensive coordinators Bethel's ever had.
No, his defense is dialed in every week, and that was a great example of it right there.
Remember Willie Tillman?
Yes,
Boy,
I do.
He was great.
He was.
Willie Fales, Willie Tillman. Some of the guys who were here when I first started with Dino. Looks like a scrub. Didn't look like much there to develop, but then the running back just goes up under people. And he is up across the 40 to about the 44. And it's going to be 3rd down now and about 5.
Tackle was made by, I think, number 90, Randall Foster. Coach Key, our PA, gives it to Darren Lewis.
Yeah, 44 Lewis, his 2nd tackle tonight, the junior from Brighton. Former Cardinal over to the Brighton High School over in Tipton County. 3rd down and 5. Another big 3rd down play. We're under 5 minutes already this first quarter.
He's offsides.
Sure looks like it, doesn't it? But no flag. Here's the throw, incomplete. And that time thrown by Clayton, who's in. That is Clayton in there throwing it.
Okay.
He's got that long hair, and it disguised the number earlier. His intended receiver that time was Peyton Allen, but no cigar. Are they going to go for it? They're thinking about it. It looked like the offense was going to go off the field.
Surely they're not on that side of the field. Yeah, there they go.
That's not fifth. That wasn't Allen, that receiver that time. Well, I can't tell who that is in the glare. Well, it's going to be 4th and about 5, and I would think they'll punt the ball here.
I'll tell you something else is different, Dave, with this offense on both sides. We're already 4:51 till the end of the first.
One of the quickest,
it's
knock on wood.
Yeah.
Remember, we'd had 30-minute quarters last year with all the passing. And that's okay. But
it is.
Man, I got back to Jackson about midnight instead of 10 or 11. Here's the punt.
Pretty good punt. Turns it
That's
over.
a good punt by Moses. And that ball will roll inside the 10, inside the 5, down to the 4. And the Cats, they'll have it at the 5. And congratulations across the way. You can't see it on your camera, but, boy, they were all gathering over there saying, Matt Moses, good job, Double M.
It was. That was a great punt, great roll. And Wildcats got their work cut out for them. Got to drive at 95 yards in 4:37 in the first period.
Good shot of Coach Bright there in the middle there with the headset. Jay's lost his hair. And he is going to say, oh, look at that shot. Folks in the tent, if you're watching, hamburgers for the announcers would be great. At the 5-yard line, 1st and 10, and for our producer and director and for Adriana as well.
That's right.
Well, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the 5. Really easy to spot on the monitor more than us trying to watch the field. I think I'll just watch the monitor for a little while.
You said about the hamburgers last night. We couldn't see in the press box.
Yeah.
We needed a flashlight. We had flashlights in the press box by our fans.
You see why I brought this one here. You see that. Here's Dixon throwing from his own end zone. Short pattern. It's caught at the 10 and then hit immediately and dropped at about the 11 or 12. But you got what the defense would give you that time. And who was that caught that? We'll get the replay here.
We got a flag in the back. It's going to be a penalty.
Oh, my goodness.
But let's give credit. Great job by Nixon and great job by the offensive line holding out. Maybe
if that's
we
a hold and he's in the end zone? No, they're saying now it's on point. Bethel saying it's on point. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. I didn't see that. I was watching the official.
I didn't either.
Can we get a replay of
Here
that?
we go.
There was a replay. Look at Chris and Adriana here with the
Does
replay.
a great job blocking out right here. He surveys the field, goes to his check down, and it went off camera, but you could see it coming. They hit him from the backside.
Yeah, popped right in the small of the back.
Yeah.
4:26 left here. No score in the first quarter from Bethel tonight. Wildcat Stadium no longer. Walter Butler Stadium. I apologize. We said Wildcat Stadium earlier. It's Walter Butler Stadium. We'll honor Walter at homecoming. And here's a tackle in the backfield and nothing there at all for the running back, Jarvis Stockton, the newcomer from Knoxville.
Trying to see what Point does right here on this replay. They just do a little twist. They twist around right there, confuses the offensive line. He's able to get through and make the tackle in the backfield.
Beautiful tackle. Almost had him by the face mask. He came very close, but he didn't. Good. No call by the official. Deshaun, we try to stay fair here at Bethel University and honor our opponents as well. Clock running, 3:50 in this quickly played first quarter. It's been a 21-minute quarter thus far. Nixon in that gun again. Doubles here to the near side. Nixon looks left. Rolling left. Squaring to throw, and it's going to be incomplete. I think he just threw that away.
Again, doing a lot of stunning right there. That time, they brought the right defensive end. They looped him around on an X stunt. Watch it right here. There he comes. He comes outside in, gets pressure, rushes Nixon out, and Nixon throws a ball. And if number 7's 3 steps closer, he may pick that off.
Now, he's going to develop, I'm sure, into a really good passer. But you can tell right now he is more comfortable running the ball, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and part of the game plan. I think he's got the option to pull it down and take off with it.
3rd and 15, or a long 14 anyway. 3:34 left here in this first stanza. Nixon being flushed out of the pocket and falls. The guy that got him, you'll see it on your screen here in a minute. He ran away from the play very quickly before we could see it. Here's the replay of that one, and let's spot the guy that got him here. Got just enough of him. That's number 11. That's going to be Cortez Thomas, the linebacker. Their linebackers have really played well here.
And, Dave, they're doing the same thing. They're just swapping sides. They're twisted on both ends. They do it one side, they come back to the other. They're just confusing the offensive line. Coach Jasper will correct that, I promise you, at halftime, if not in between quarters right here.
Braden Johnson will stand back in his own end zone to punt this away. And back here in the midfield, Point could come out of this with great field position. Here's
wow.
The punt. Great punt. Fair catch call for. And at the 40, that's going to be gathered in that time by Levi Watson. But an outstanding punt by Johnson. How far was that, Craig?
60 yards because he was in the end zone and he hung it up there. Dave, that was an NFL-type punt right there.
That's not his career high. He's around the 65-yard mark, 64 plus. But that was exactly what the doctor ordered from Hometown Health Clinic, one of our great corporate sponsors tonight.
What a punt. Unbelievable.
Stan will be proud of me with that segue. At the 40-yard line, Bill Hamilton and Joe Ellen. Hope Joe Ellen's feeling better. They're tuned in tonight over in Jackson.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. We got the chat box there.
Yeah.
I know my brother-in-law and sisters listening in Smyrna, Tennessee. Dave McDonald, Angela.
Chad Hammonds.
Jan McDonald,
Chad Hammonds is watching tonight. Janelle White, incomplete. And Clayton almost picked off that time by K.J. Murden, the newcomer. Danny Green tuned in. Emily Cooper says, let's go Wildcats. I like the chat box. We'll have to get people on that.
Cats came on a blitz right there. Brody Franks came through. He got picked up, but the man that picked him up, our defensive tackle, was able to come through and rush that pass. And you're right, Dave. It was in the area where we could have picked that off possibly.
2nd down and 10 from the 40. Brody Franks, not only a really, really good football player, he's one of the more popular guys that's ever played here. The gals love him, by the way. Tight set here.
It's that red hair.
I think that's what it is. He's a really good kid, though.
He is.
All these kids are. Here's the run this time, and running it will be Clayton, and he maybe should have thrown it. Stopped and dropped. Back at about the 36, a loss of 4. Both defensive units are having their way right now.
They really are, and that was a plethora of black jerseys on top of the young quarterback right there, number 10, Clayton.
Look who led the charge, too. Darian Lewis having a great game. Soccer playing tonight, women's soccer. Men won here today, 10 o'clock. We were here at 8 o'clock this morning after getting into bed about 1 this morning after high school. But 3-2. Cats led 2-0, tied at 2. Then they won and won 3-2. Volleyball won earlier at the Brescia Classic. They're playing again tonight. Clayton drops in the pocket, stands in there, throws, and picked off. He overshot his opponent. That's Jason Clark has it. 30, 25-20. He's going to score. Touchdown, Clark and the Cats.
Picked that ball off at about the 49-yard line of point. We'll get the replay right here to get the accurate number, but wow, great defensive coverage right there. We rushed 3, dropped 8 back, and we sit right down in that pocket and pick it off at the 47, Dave.
47-yard line, so it's going to be a 53-yard pick 6 by Clark, young man from Fayetteville, Tennessee. And into attempt at PAT, Johnson will be the holder, and the kicker in this case will be a newcomer,
Stafford Roditas, a freshman from McKenzie, Tennessee.
58, not 88. He's right. He played just a few hundred yards from here. Had a great high school career. You covered him there, didn't you?
Absolutely. Great defender, great receiver, and a fantastic kicker.
1:48 left here, and it will be Johnson the holder. And here's the PAT. It's up, and it is good. And it's 7-0 Cats with 1:48 on the pick 6 by Clark and the Cats. Back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, "I'm going to Jackson."
Welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium, home of the Wildcats, as the Wildcats defensive unit puts the Cats on the board 7-0 at the 1:48 mark of the first period. Has number 1 for Jasias Clark, picks off a pass and returns it 53 yards to the house to put the Cats up 7-0.
John Brailsford, a great friend of ours, says Kentucky's still in a lightning delay up in Lexington.
Well, this game's going. You may get home to see it.
I might. Emma Coleman says, let's go Skyhawks. We welcome her comment. Miss Cooper, Emily says, let's go Wildcats. And Chad Hammonds, commentators, fans here checking to see what UHMB, Mary Hardin Baylor, is doing, who we face next week. But we appreciate all the comments and you folks watching wherever you may be around not only West Tennessee, around the nation, and around the world for that matter. Well, just what the doctor ordered, the defense has owned the game so far on both ends of it, and the Cats defense comes up with a big score.
Huge score right there. And, again, just set up by the pressure right there. The defensive backs dropping back, just sitting down in zone, playing their responsibilities. Did a great job.
Had the receiver open, he just overshot him too, didn't he, in that hurry. Johnson to kick it away. Back deep around the 10-yard line, the Nighthawks. Night game here at Walter Butler Stadium. He'll knock that one into the end zone with a touchback, his first of the year. I mentioned during our high school broadcast last night, the TCA kicker had 6 last night. That is a coach's dream when you got a guy, and it just turns the tide when you can kick it and not give them good field position.
Absolutely, 100%, and I love the high school college rule. Not a fan of the new NFL kickoff rules. Those are kind of, obscure, but, talking about Stafford Roditas, McKenzie, 3 years to Chattanooga, and he was a big part of that defensively, offensively. And the most important thing about Stafford, he's a great student, great kid,
right.
Super. And hometown son, hometown kid.
That's great. Always good to have anyone, but especially the hometown guys. Dustin Kincaid, the special teams coordinator, has to be happy with that touchback. Here's a pass out here, high, thrown again, hit, but then breaking away will be the receiver, T.J. Howell, the freshman from Hueytown, Alabama.
Initial lick by Jalen Beasley, finished up by number 30, Gianni Gamble. Just a quick out pattern here. Beasley hits him, slows him down. Gamble comes in, finishes it off.
Did a good job. He's another one of the newcomers. A minute 23. What year is he?
Gamble?
Yeah.
6'2" senior from Cincinnati, Ohio.
I don't remember him. He's a newcomer, though. CJ. Well, receivers far side right, in the slot right. 2 receivers here to the short side of the field. And Clayton, the quarterback, faced with a 2nd and 8. Handoff, nothing. But he breaks away, the running back does. And Deontay Ittman gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing. I don't know if he got back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down to about, again, 8.
Our defensive line is just coming off the ball so fast. We're getting past the offensive line before they can get up and block that. Good job by the defensive unit just stringing him out, mirroring him down the line, taking him out of bounds.
Goldberg And Chavis, the tackles, no relation to John Chavis, is Dustin. Randall Foster, the nose guard. Linebackers, Lewis, along with Franks, Hornbuckle, Beasley. He lost 2 yards. 3rd down and 10. Back, looking, and threw that one away.
Again, pressure from the backside. He feels it, makes him throw it a little quicker than he probably wanted to. They bring the wide receiver around behind the quarterback in motion, trying to get a little flare pass out there to try to turn it up and get something, a first down. Fortunately, Cat's hold, got to punt it away. He does point.
No disrespect at all meant to point, but you notice the offensive linemen, some of them tripping at each other a little bit when they went off. And that's going to bring out the punter again for the 3rd time tonight. And punting this ball again will be Matt Moses. He'll stand back inside his 10. Secker will be around the 45-yard line. The Cats leading 7-0 on the defensive touchdown. A chance to have great field position again. Here's the punt by Moses. And a nice punt. Secker will gather it in at about the 37-yard line, and the Cats will have pretty good field position. 1st and 10 at the 37.
Would love to see the Cat offense really establish something right here and really get into a rhythm and a groove for offensive coordinator Jay Bright.
Yep, and the Cats home next week. A day game. 1 o'clock will be our kickoff. 12:30. Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel will be here again. The BallGame Blitz. Great to work with these folks. LaToya Madden is tuned in. Kate Robertson. The Prosperity channel. Henderson folks are listening and watching. Shamika J says, let's go Wildcats. And John Brailsford, South Carolina won 23-19. I forgot who they're playing. Here's the handoff. And nothing much at all, maybe to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Boy, Florida got beat today. Tennessee won big. Kentucky and the Lightning delay. Football headed steam, isn't it?
It is. Cade Hewitt in there at quarterback again, Dave.
That's in the first quarter. The Cats lead at 7-0 on a Clark pick 6 for 53 yards at the 1:48 mark of the first. We'll come back after this 1-minute message for the second quarter on Worthy Road Studios, the YouTube channel. Stay with us, everybody.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our 3rd generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
Along with our corporate sponsors, you see the great sponsors on Worthy Road Studios, the YouTube page, King Tire Company. I mentioned them a couple of times. There's a great shot of the band under the direction of Steve Cothran. Great crowd here tonight. Almost capacity here on this beautiful, beautiful Friday night. A little rain supposed to have happened today, but we didn't get much here in McKenzie. I live in Jackson, 45 miles south, and my daughter said we got a little bit there. My yard needed. Hewitt again will throw, and it's caught. And caught over there and run out of bounds is T.J. Taylor. Capital T-E-E, capital J-A-Y.
They brought the corner blitz off the right side of the defense, and Nixon rolls to his right, or right side defense, left side of the offense, and he rolls and hits him going out of bounds right there.
So Hewitt, another one of those newcomers, redshirt freshman, 6 foot, 235 from Murfreesboro, Oakland High School. Boy, Murfreesboro's turned out some great players through the years of those high schools, the various ones up there. 3rd down and 4. The ball moved up to about the 43, almost 44. Kaysen, the running back to the right. They put him out in the, and here's the pass, and it's caught. Nice catch. Was that Taylor again?
It was, number 10, T.J. Taylor. A great back shoulder throw right there. Hewitt to Taylor. Throws a strike and picks up the first down.
These receivers have a task to fill the shoes of J.D. Dixon, but Taylor off to the good start here, doing a great job. First down, that is a Smith & Smith optometry first down. Carroll Lumber Company helping us with those tonight as well. So it's 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line a point. They threatened the blitz. They come to the blitz. Hewitt's going to run the football. Nothing. That was a play call from the very beginning by Jay Bright. He's down to 35. Nice call, nice execution by the offensive line.
It absolutely was. And one thing about the blitz, you live by it, die by it. And if you see a blitz coming, if you can go to where that blitz came from, it's going to be vacated, and that's exactly what Hewitt did right there.
Hewitt lost his helmet. He has to come out of the game, and Nixon back in there. It could be quarterback by committee this year.
Could be. And again, that goes back to finding the right mix right here in the offense. What Coach Jasper wants to establish with Coach Bright and finding the right guy to navigate that and lead that Cat offense.
Well, Jay's pretty innovative, and I know Mike has a lot of confidence in him. Second down and about 4. Nixon in the back. Field back there looking, wanting to throw. Throws. Is that caught by Taylor again? Let's wait and see. Taylor's been the go-to guy, and that's T.J. Taylor again for another Smith & Smith optometry first down.
I'm going to tell you, Nixon put that ball right on the money. He threw a seed right to the sideline where only Taylor could catch it, and Taylor pulls it in and gets his feet down as well.
That receiver, when they go down and come back, that's a hard play to defend too.
Absolutely.
I'm going to move over a little bit so I can see it. It's hard to see here at night. We've got the windows wide open, though. The old guy being assisted by the young whippersnapper, Craig Lund. Here is Hewitt back in there. Hewitt, low snap. And that sort of caused things to go awry from the very beginning, and he's sacked back at the 35-yard line, and celebrating will be number 6, and what he should, Larkin.
He's been all over.
Larkin. He's called him 2 or 3 times that way.
Been all over the field tonight. Another good play by Larkin right there.
The bad snap set that up. Eric Arnold, our press box coordinator here in the folks here, Mr. Roof, Trevor Roof.
We may need to call security for other people he brings in that Eric brought in with him.
Exactly right. These guys have been here. What time we get here this morning? 8 o'clock? Hey, gal, look at who's behind us. Miss Gillespie, a former ticket manager, but also great softball player here. Second down and long. Second about 16. Over the middle, there's the pass caught. That's going to be Secker catching that one at the 25-yard line. He's decked at the 24 by number 25, Batten, I should say. And he's knocked down at the 24. Didn't get the first down, but it makes it manageable. Third and about 5.
Hewitt threw that ball into a square of 4 receivers. He laid it right in there where Secker could catch it, stood tall in the pocket, delivered a strike.
Kennedy had 2 bats. What was the names of the bats again?
Lucinda and Baby Baduki.
Lucinda and Baby Baduki. Yeah, I remember those bats. I used to wave them out of the press box. The other teams would look at me like I was nuts. I probably was. In motion this time is Bowles, the tight end. And they throw it over the middle, incomplete.
Tried to force that one right there. Had double coverage on him coming across the middle of the field. Yeah. Hewitt threw a pretty good ball right there. Was that Hewitt in there that time?
That was, Hewitt threw it, and pretty good defense that time. Nice coverage by Braxton Jr., and it's going to be the ball marked at about the 31. And in to kick this attempted field goal will be, again, Stafford Roditas.
41 yards out.
The holder is Johnson. Hash mark left. A 41-yard field goal attempt trying to up this lead. Snap back, ball down, kick up, and that kick sails to the right and no good. Didn't get a lot on that one, did he?
No, he didn't. He kicked a 48-yarder in high school, so I know he's got the leg, just didn't hit it right.
We'll take a quick 30. The game remains 7-0 on a pick 6 by Bethel late in the first quarter. Mr. Clark did that. 11:22 in the half. We're back after this 30 with more Bethel football on Worthy Road Studios.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at Humboldt Dodge Chrysler Jeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Mule Day.
The carry by Clayton. We're back. And he carried it and didn't get much, maybe 2 yards. Cats' defense has been superb tonight. And the ball will be at the 27, 2nd and 8. Couldn't ask for a better drawn-up plan by Chris Springer in the game, could you?
No, you couldn't. I mean, defensively, the Wildcat defense is really showing off right now.
Another great shot of the crowd here at Walter Butler Stadium. Walter was at the convocation the other day, and he was also at the volleyball match the other night. Here's Clayton dropping back, throwing. He's hit when he unloads, and it's going to be – is that ball called?
No, he dropped
He dropped it. Boy, I made a great play, though, defensively, but a great play by the receiver who came back to make sure it wasn't intercepted. And the quarterback, watch this replay. He gets clobbered there at the end.
KJ Merton in there on the defense, but what a great job right there by the defensive back for Bethel. Had good position, did the receiver, just couldn't pull it in.
Former Tiger down at Bolivar, Tennessee, and a transfer from Austin Peay State University. Third down, both of these teams laden with a lot of transfers.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the name of the game these days, isn't it?
The NAIA transfer portal, which doesn't exist.
I may go in the portal one day. Here's the quarterback dropping back, looking, and being pursued and sacked. And coming up with a sack and a lost helmet will be Jamal Goldborn, the senior from Conyers, Georgia.
Quarterback
great play.
Quarterback tried to motion down for his receiver to go deep down in the field, and when he did that, Goldborn comes down and just wraps him and slings him down.
Never had a chance, did he?
Did
a
not.
Loss all the way back to the 20, and Moses is going to come in again, and Secker is going to set up shop for the possible punt return in point territory.
He's hit it every time he's punted it pretty well. I don't know if I'm Secker. I don't drop back a little bit further.
So, Moses to get it away. Cats come at him, but not a big surge, and a pretty good punt. Secker at the 44. Secker here to the near side, trying to get outside and get something open. And great downfield coverage by the Nighthawks. Outstanding play. Leading the charge was number 31, Chase Grant.
They're going to give him a great spot, Dave. They're going to spot him at the 45.
Yeah, so that's going to be about a yard punt return. But that was a good spot. You're right. That's a nice play by Grant and others. Well, from Walter Butler Stadium tonight, it's not been any offense much at all. As a matter of fact, no score at all. We've got a flag at the 44, and the white hat talking about it with the umpire.
Probably in the area of holding, blocking the back, something of that nature.
He's telling the referee, said, hey, look, Yankees lost today. Cardinals cheated, beat them 6-5. Tennessee won big. We're trying to get a score in our volleyball match up at Brescia. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Against point. So add 15 on for the Cats. A lot of jawing going on down there probably.
Well, if they call it unsportsmanlike, they haven't marked it off. At the 40-yard line, the referee coming in to talk to the umpire. Now, Bethel's acting like they're backing up. I'm not sure what's going on here. He motioned it's against the point.
Yeah, he did.
So if it's a 15-yarder, that would move the ball down to the 40-yard line, a point. Now the coaching staff not real happy about that across the way.
So a big break there for the Cats.
Somebody did something or said something they shouldn't have done or said. That is a huge break. Well, you need to take and seize advantage of this.
Absolutely. I mean, one of General Needham's maxims. The breaks come your way, take advantage, and this is an opportunity for them right here.
Not many people in the world have a stadium named after them, do them?
That's correct.
Walter Butler here.
I wonder if Walter Butler has his game maxims
He may
listed.
burst in motion. Now they give it to him on the jet sweep, far side
Wow.
right, and that didn't fool point at all. And look who's leading the charge again, Larkin.
You just got to give credit sometimes on plays. And this was a great defensive play by Point. They did a good job of just stringing out our running back Burris as he's trying to go to the right side and takes him down with a loss of 1 on the play.
Kamorian Larkin, 5'11" senior linebacker from Wilson County High School. Man, he's been all over this field.
You didn't see it, Dave. You was looking at your sheet.
Yep.
The official ran into one of the linebackers. They didn't see each other, and he fell down. He's okay. He got right back up.
Well, you know who's going to get the better of that.
Oh, absolutely.
Loss of a yard, 2nd and 11. Hewitt out of the shotgun will run that football, trying to stretch it out here to the near side, and there's just nothing there at all. And a great tackle down to the knees is Alfred Braxton Jr., the sophomore from Mobile. And a pickup of maybe 3, so it's going to be 3rd down and 8.
Hewitt came up holding his shoulder.
Well, that's not good. He's coming off, and one of the coaches just tapped him on the shoulder. I hope it was the other shoulder.
It's his throwing arm.
So Nixon's going to come back in the game. Ben Nixon, along with Cade Hewitt, K-A-D-E. You see Coach Bright getting word from up top here, what they see up here, and he's going to that's going to be predicated. His play call will be probably on that. Doubles far side right, tight end right. Nixon drops back in the pocket, going to run out of there. And he's going to be tripped up, and what a play. Great defensive play by Cortez Thomas. Nixon really a speedster, but Thomas, the linebacker, shot through there and got him. If he doesn't get him, he may run for a first down or more.
He's trying to outrun him at the angle, but you're right, Dave. Levin took a good angle, did Thomas, and takes Nixon down. Really wanted him to turn that ball up a little bit quicker and try to get upfield. He had Green in front of him. He just couldn't turn the corner.
They had Sullivan, a big defensive lineman, in the area, but Nixon might go by him. Well, Bethel's going to have to punt it after having great field position after the penalty at the 35-yard line, and here's the punt. High punt, calling for the fair catch, and stumbling. Ooh. As Chris Berman would say, stumbling, but he didn't fumbling, and that's going to be the ball that's Thomas who got it. That wasn't Thomas. I apologize.
Punter for Bethel was number 24, Braden Johnson.
Yeah, Braden Johnson punted. I was trying to check that number. The glare bothers you a little bit here at night. We'll have to watch the screen a little bit more. Well, the Cat defense has been superb. Total yardage, we didn't get the stats, did we? Did we get those? What was that total yardage at the first quarter?
Total yardage in the first quarter, got to find it.
Wasn't much by either team.
It wasn't.
In the shotgun, the quarterback with a running back to his right. Clayton in there, going to throw it after the play fake, and that disrupted. And what a tremendous defensive play by the Cats. Watch this play. And that's coming up with it, the Cats. Jalen Beasley.
Blitz coming off the edge again. Wow, great job right there. Just came off the edge, saw the pass coming, took it away.
I mean, Bethel has just dominated this half.
They really have.
They've got a new quarterback in there. That's Peyton Allen, 6'4" redshirt sophomore from Lafayette, Alabama. Sends receiver back. No, that's actually, that's Clayton still in there. Allen was one of the receivers. High snap. Clayton pulls it down on the slant pattern. Caught, and then dashing his way to the 20 and being dropped very quickly again by Beasley. That is Watson who caught it. Gets to the 21. Makes it a little bit more manageable, and that's only 3rd and 2. Clock running, 6:40. What a quickly played first half.
Yeah, quickly played first half. They ran a little crossing pattern right there. They brought a receiver down and took the outside receiver in. Could be setting up a good job or a good opportunity to set up like a wheel route where they'll bring that same play, but they'll take the wide receiver, take him up the sideline, and try to throw one down the field.
Let's see what points offensive coordinator Anthony Davis will call it here. 3rd and a short 2, as a matter of fact. Clayton, the quarterback, throws again, this time caught. 25-yard line, 30. That's a first down and knocked out of bounds. The receiver who caught it is Teasley.
Again, just crossing pattern right there. Knew where the stick was, got to it, got the first down for a point.
31-yard line. Chad Hammond says, we'll have to play better next week against Mary Hardin Baylor. Got to play well here tonight to pull this thing out. Erin Pritchard says she misses seeing Collazo. Now he's a coach, and he is doing a good job. First down, Point. Bethel threatens the blitz, and Point runs right into it.
Great job. Bethel tried to time it up right there, and a good job by the linebackers of not jumping in that neutral zone. They stop, step, go, and just gives just enough time to disrupt it in the backfield with the defensive tackles come through and make the tackle.
3-man front. You know, we call the linebackers numbers a lot, and well, we should. They've both, on both sides, been dominating. But credit the D-line doing their job, allowing the linebackers to get there.
Absolutely.
31-yard line, no gains, 2nd and 10. We're down to 5:14 in this first half. Clayton stands back, puts a man in motion, far side left. Looks that way, still looking. Now tosses it out there. And sort of an odd-looking throw, and it's incomplete. And he intended that to Copeland, who was in motion.
Well, they had to get rid of it quickly. Here's a replay. He's looking downfield, then he checks back because he's got pressure coming. And I'm going to tell you, if I'm number 28, Travion Copeland.
I might just say, let that one go over my head.
A little bit deeper because our cornerback, and I didn't get his number. I guess it was number 30, Gamble. He had a bead coming at him. If he'd have caught that ball, he would have got rocked.
Gamble, a transfer from Shepherd University, a Cincinnati, Ohio native. 3rd and 10. Good chance for the defense to step up again. 5:01 left in the first half. Clayton stands back there, throws, and a little scat back out there, and incomplete. Is it called? No. I thought it was going to be intercepted, but dropping it, but an outstanding play. You know, every time, Greg, they're throwing in double coverage every time.
Let's see if they run that wheel route I was talking about right here on
Merrick's,
the replay.
The newcomer, Jared Merrick, Trenton, New Jersey native, broke that up. Don't have that replay.
No replay, it's okay.
Apologize, they did doing a good job. Back here also helping was Gamble again. So Moses, what is this, his 5th punt of the night?
Yeah.
Done a pretty good job. Secker with nearby Charlotte, Tennessee from Creekwood High School. Not that close, but they've turned out some really good basketball players up in that area. And here will be Moses standing back. He'll get it away from about his own 20. Does just that. And a pretty nice punt. Secker calls for the fair catch. Sure-handed one he is, and he catches it at the 34. 1st and 10 Cats there with 4:46 left in this first half. Bethel leads 7-0, the only score of the game. A pick 6 by Josias Clark at the 148 mark. Returned it 53 yards, and that's it, folks.
You know, if you're a defensive-minded person, you like defense, this is a game for you. Like me, I'm an offensive guy.
Same here.
I want to see it throw. I want to be 55, 58, and we throw it all over the field.
Hal Mummy wouldn't like this kind of game, would he?
He would not.
He'd have that towel, shaking it everywhere. Well, back in the game will be Hewitt. He'll have Case to his left. Tight formation here. Stacked here to the near side. Hewitt, they tried to draw, and I think they did draw off sides.
Let's see what happens here.
I think they jumped, and then one of our linemen just patted the guy up around the helmet. Let's wait and see. That is going to be offense. It's going to be. And now Bethel can't believe it. They thought it was offsides. And it's Logan Davis.
Okay,
Davis, he's a veteran, and he wasn't real happy about that. He reached up and tapped the guy. Watch this. Right?
That's what happens. So the defense can get back in college. When our guy reached up and tapped him, that instituted illegal procedure. False start.
Logan saying, don't come over here, man. It's going to be 1st and 15.
Speaking of legends.
There is a legend, and what a great job he's done as our golf coach. And right through the middle, running that football 44-yard line, and scooting his way like he shot out of a rocket is Jarvis Stockton. Watch this replay. Great offensive line blocking. Look at this.
Sealed it right there by number 70. Good job right there. Give credit. Number 7, Tyrell Wynn. He came off, sealed the guard, or the nose tackle down. Guard came across, kicked out, and right up the gut goes, I lost the name. Who was it?
That was 21. That was Stockton.
Stockton, yes.
And it was Tyrell Wynn with a great block. You know, you talked about the golf programs. How about Larry Joe and John Austin both?
Yeah.
Man, we're not only just competitive, we're really good right now. 2nd. And less than a yard. Remember, it was 1st and 15. And the ball will be marked right at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It's going to be 3rd and short. Hewitt back in there. We're going to bring the tight ends in. It will be coming in the game will be Andre Neal, who had a lot of playing time last year. Also coming in the game will be Tyrell Partee. We're going with a power set, aren't we?
Yep. Double tight set right here.
Hewitt, the quarterback. Which direction will they go? 3rd and less than a yard. 3:32 left in this first half. Bethel leads 7-0. Hewitt has it. Hewitt, he got it on second effort.
Yep.
He was hit in the backfield, but Hewitt, he's a pretty good kid, pretty good size. 6 foot, 235, the quarterback, and that size paid dividends there.
It sure did. And guess who hit him in the backfield? Number 6.
Larkin.
Everywhere.
He's heads up on their defensive player of the game. We've got about 5 or 6 still in that category. See the Cats bring in Alonzo Russell there on your screen. There's Hewitt checking his wristband. Bethel wearing the all black tonight. This would look good on Halloween, wouldn't it?
Sure would.
Not our favorite set of uniforms, Craig and I would tell you, but you can read those numbers beautifully. Hewitt in the backfield. Hewitt throws, got his man down there, and he dropped the ball. Did he catch it? No, he hung on. A great catch by T.J. Taylor. I thought I saw the ball come out. Nice throw, and then even a better catch.
Hewitt stands in the pocket, pressure coming, puts it right in the bucket. Can't throw it any better than that right there.
And not bad coverage, really. I mean, they had two guys back there, but somehow it was the elusive T.J. Taylor. I guess that would be TJT, wouldn't it?
TJT, it would be.
Well, ball all the way down the 21-yard line. Big gain there with 208. Boy, punch one in here would be big, wouldn't it?
It'd be huge.
It's been a dogfight defensively. 7-0 Bethel. Offensive, no scores yet. Hewitt being flushed out of the pocket, running right. He's going to turn it, and that's going to come back.
Yep.
He's going to scoot to the 15, to the 10, and then go inside the 5 down to the 3. But little does he know, there's a flag back in the backfield, and that 9 times out of 10 is going to be holding on the offense.
Try to get around that edge and offensive line. Try to do a little bit extra grabbing right there to give him some more room.
I always kid about this, knock on wood, with the 150 mark of the half, and the official's mic has been working. What was it last year, a couple of games, we had nightmares, didn't
Yeah, we did.
I'd wake up in the middle of the night when I got home to Jackson and say, is the mic working? Well, the ball will be moved back to the 30. Bethel has to get to the 11, so it's going to be, that's going to be moved back more, 35-yard line. Now, well, let's wait and see where they drop it over there. We have now the officials directing. It's going to be around the 31-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 20 when we come back. We're going to keep it here. You see a great shot of Michael Jasper. Outstanding young coach, 6th season, 37-17. Mike played here. He played in the NFL with the Bills. And he's done a remarkable job. First year or two, I wouldn't say a struggle, but not the wins he wanted. But 2 seasons in a row, 11 wins in a season.
Does a really good job with his guys. Does a good job recruiting. Just bonds them together, if you will, and that's part of the chemistry of his football team with his coaches. I know he brought his offensive line over before camp started, before school started. Had a big dinner with him over at his house. I'm neighbors with him. Get to talk to Coach Jasper quite a bit and get his thoughts, and just a really good family.
Patty Collins sends us a message. Great to hear us, Craig. And she says, love football, love the Cats. Of course, her son was an all-conference player here when Brent Denman was here, and what a great career he had. And Patty, hope everything's well down in Texas. We appreciate and love you. We appreciate your support of Bethel and support on the personal nature as well. 150 left. Lovely gal. And there you see Rowdy. He's up there he's signing autographs.
Yeah.
And where's Stan Gerard when I need him? At the 30-yard line, those 8x10 glossies. Handoff, ducking his way and still on his feet and grinding for more yards than probably you thought he's going to get. Is the running back down to about the 27. Nice runs. And that's running that ball again is Jarvis Stockton. Why not? Keep giving it to him.
Keep feeding him. That's right. Just a good, solid second effort right there. Kept his feet churning. That's what you teach your running backs. When you get hit, keep your feet moving, keep them chopping, because your momentum will carry you forward for another yard or two.
The Prosperity Channel saying that T.J. Davis, number 10, is dominating. I would agree with that comment. We appreciate our top chat here on Worthy Road Studios YouTube channel. Hewitt back there. Hewitt has it. Hewitt throws. Incomplete. Tried to bring that time Stockton out of the backfield and just missed him. Pretty good coverage, too.
Yeah, it was good coverage. Had him open down the sideline. Put just another touch of air on it. He's probably got a touchdown walking in.
3rd down and about 14 yards. 1:05. Well, you don't want to have to settle for a field goal. It would be a long one here. Ball is at the 27. It'd be about a 44-yard attempt if you had to attempt one here.
Yeah.
1:05. Scoreboard, a beautiful setting here at Walter Butler Stadium.
Here's the thing. You don't have to get all of it right here. You got 2 downs right here.
That's right.
Get half of it.
Put yourself where you at least have a shot for a field goal. Hewitt being pinned in back there. Now he's going to come back this way. Great decision. 25, 20, 15 on his feet.
What a move.
10. Look at the guy run to the 5, to the 4. Not only a first down, Smith optometry first down. It's 1st and goal at the 4. And watch this replay.
He's looking to his right. Nothing there. Breaks down. Then he comes back inside. Makes a move to the left. Getting in behind the blocker right there. That's a move right there. What a move.
And how about Stockton, the running back who's been effective down there blocking for him. Time out of the field. We'll call one as well. 54 seconds left. Bethel knocking on the north end zone door, already leading 7-0 on a pick six late first quarter, a 30. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack.
Got an injury
From the
timeout.
rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
How many times have you heard announcers and even coaches talk about the last few minutes of a half and the first few minutes of a third quarter? Well, Bethel has a chance to make a statement. Let's see if they can do it.
Well, the important part about this drive by the Wildcats, we got the ball first and goal inside the 5, but secondly, with 54 seconds to go before half, Point gets the ball coming out. So that's a big momentum shift right here. If the Cats can punch it in, then the defense comes back out second half and just does what they've been doing and get the ball back again. So you could see the Wildcats possibly go up 21.
Amy Schlegel says she's watching from South Georgia, supporting her son, number 17, Logan Schlegel. We mentioned him earlier. She says, go Skyhawks. We try to be fair to our opponents and their fans as well. And we have some folks tuning in and all sorts of comments.
You know, Dave, you
third string running back says should be first string. Well, right now he's playing his way into that role, isn't he?
Absolutely. You know, Dave, you do high school football with TCA, me with McKenzie, and it amazes me where you get, hey, we're listening from Wyoming. We're listening from California, you know. And you're right. I mean, I think part of being a broadcaster, you call it like you see it, down the middle, 50-50, good or bad, indifferent, whatever. And I think you've always done a good job of that.
Well, you have too. And comments like Amy from down in South Georgia. Appreciate her watching tonight and appreciate her comment. Appreciate anytime we do a game, whether it be we like positive comments, but we're open to negative every once in a while. But Burris, one receiver far side right, single coverage. Let's see if they look that way.
Double tight set.
Here's Hewitt. He's going to run it, and bang. He's hit and knocked to the turf, and what a nice defensive play this time from number 50, Promise Williams. Don't you love that name?
I love that name.
He made a promise to his defensive coordinator, I'll stop him, and he did just that. He wrapped him up like a bear hug.
Well, 5'8", 260, you got to get lower than him. He probably got lower than our offensive line and came shooting through there and made a good play.
You know, the thing about linemen, offensively and defensively, Vic Wallace used to tell me at Lambeth all the time, don't look at their size so much sometimes as look at their feet, watch their feet.
That's right.
Hewitt in the gun, a loss that time. Hewitt back there looking. His first option was Burris, not there. Now he throws it, and it's caught in the end zone or dropped. Oh, my goodness. That would be 6 written all over it, and just dropping it back there and probably be the first to tell you should have caught it.
Tried to find a tight end right there, Tyrell Partee, in the back corner. Had him, just couldn't pull it down.
Partee, and great kid, but he would be the first to tell you should have caught it. So it's 3rd and goal. The ball at the 7-yard line. Well, 4 seconds all that remains. So Bethel sends out the field goal unit. Roditas, a 24-yard field goal. Just inside the right hash. Johnson will catch this after the snap. And now I think Points call the timeout, and they have. Yep, they called the timeout to let the youngster think about it. The snapper in this case, the long snapper, is Graham Lyle. The holder will be Johnson. And the field goal attempt by Roditas. Let's keep it here this time, reminding you that our corporate sponsors, without them, we wouldn't be here. Carroll Bank and Trust, Trevathians, Anchor Transportation, Nicky Joe Stafford, Carroll County Lumber Company, Smith & Smith Optometry. Our corporate sponsor, our countdown to kickoff tonight, was Hometown Health Clinic, Centennial Bank, West Tennessee Public Utilities, and Joe Mahan Nissan Ford up in Paris, Tennessee. And certainly we're indebted to those fine folks, along with all the sponsors you see from Worthy Roads as well. Well, no doubt you got to go for the field goal here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You got to put points on the board. And, again, it just goes back to they get the ball coming out second half, you put points on the board here.
Sure.
just build a little momentum for yourself going in, adjust some things, talk about what you need to do offensively to get a little more consistent with our offensive drives.
24-yard attempt. Roditas will square it up, get his angle. Here's the kick, and that might be roughing the kicker. And that kick is up, and he missed it.
Wow, I thought it went through.
I did too, but they say no good. He was hit. I guess they're saying he was blocked into him. I'm not sure, but that remains our score at 7-0. Well, the Cats have let a couple of chances here in this second quarter get away. Let's hope it doesn't hurt them. We'll take a break, a 2-minute break, and we're back. And before we do that, Dana Jackson selling Go Cats from Arizona. Parents of Mia Jackson, the cheerleader, great friends of ours through the years. Roscoe Jones tuned in, Tony Noonan, Hewitt family tuning in, and a family chat from North Carolina, Tennessee, New Mexico, and California. Go Cade. Well, he's played well. You should be proud of it. Stephen Carlson listening tonight and watching. Let's Go Point all the way from Beauregard, Alabama. And says, go boo-boo number 65. So we've got them all tuned in tonight. We take the 25-minute break. Normally it's 20, but because of the dressing facilities here, we allow 25. So a lot of time to talk to you, a lot of time to come back and look at the stats. Not much scoring recap to do. We'll come back and let you hear the Renaissance Band and watch them as well. This is Bethel football up 7-0 here at Walter Butler Stadium in McKenzie on a great night for football, a great night for you to join us. Stay with us on the Bethel Football Network.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory. No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at RobertsJewelersInc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2023. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join over 4,700 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, South Gibson County, USJ, TCA, and Peabody. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow-motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour, and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
For more than 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and dependable auto care. Our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson has proudly served the community for decades, delivering the excellence you've come to rely on. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. All tire sizes, ATV to light truck and beyond. Visit our Airways Boulevard location in Jackson today. King Tire Company, where long-standing tradition meets exceptional service.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their R.J. Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
And we welcome you back to Bethel Wildcat Football 2024 edition to Walter Butler Stadium as the Cats lead this one 7-0 at the half over the Point Skyhawks from Georgia. Halftime statistics for the Cats and the Skyhawks look something like this. Point had 1 first down in the first half to Bethel's 9. Passing, 4 of 13 for 22 yards. Bethel 7 of 12 for 77 yards. Rushing yards, Cat defense really doing a good job holding Point to a -5, with the Wildcats amassing 84 yards rushing. Return yards, 4 yards for Point, 78 for Bethel. Punts, Point had 5, Bethel had 3. Penalties, 2 of 31 for Point, 4 of 43 for the Wildcats. Talking about the passing game for Point, Antoine Clayton, 4 of 13 for 22 yards, like I said, and Cade Hewitt, 4 of 7 for 65. Leading rusher for the Wildcats was Cade Hewitt. He had 5 attempts, 29 yards, averaging 5.8 yards a carry, his long of 23. Second behind him was T.J. Taylor, 1 carry for 12 yards and a long of 12. For Point, rushing Antoine Clayton, he had 4 attempts but only had -7 yards. His long was 1. And then for receiving for the Cats, T.J. Taylor leads all receivers, 4 attempts or 4 catches for 61 yards, averaging 15.25 a catch. His long was 32. Defensively for Point, Thomas, had 2 tackles. Ethan Ben with 2, Logan Slagle with 2, Alfred Braxton with 1, Ethan Miller with 4, Trevion Copeland with 1, Kerry Thomas with 1, Promise Williams with 1. He had a big stick here late in the second half. James Bryant with 2, Gabe Donnelly with 3, Jakari Nobles with 1, and Kamarion Larkin, who's been all over the field tonight, leads the Point Hawks with tackles with 7. Cade Wade with 2, Markel Sullivan with 1, and Omarion Bryce with 1. For the Wildcats, here's how their tacklers look defensively. Jazari Merricks with 1, Jasias Clark with 1, Brody Franks with 3, Gianni Gamble with 1, Brian Jordan with 1, Ethan Dabbs with 1, Dustin Chavis with 2, TJ Hart with 1, Jalen Beasley with 2, and then Randall Foster with 1. Probably the biggest one was the interception that set up the touchdown, and that was numbered. Was that TJ Taylor with the touchdown on the interception return? It was Clark. That's right. It was Clark. Jasarius Clark of the interception return, the only score in the ball game. It's been a big defensive struggle here this first half. It's like Dave and I was talking about. If you like a defensive game, you've got one. Offensively, not so much. Bethel defense, Dave, really doing a good job holding down Point's offense, holding them to -5 rushing yards and only 22 yards passing in the first half of action. Still got about 12 minutes to go before we kick it back off. Dave got something.
I want to say hello tonight to 2 great friends of ours, and for that matter, 4 great friends of ours, the Cackless family. As Nicole sent us a really heartwarming message off air. And, Nicole, you don't know how much that means to me, but appreciate that. Dino coaching at Graham High School now, so they play under the Friday night lights and can watch Bethel broadcast on Saturday. And always good to hear us. She said, love and miss you, and we love and miss the Cackless family as well. Dino, one of the great coaches to ever grace the sideline here, and sort of took the program. And what we're seeing now is a result of Dino building that program into what he built it into before he left.
Absolutely. Great family right there. Dino had a really good career here at Bethel, moved on to other options. But I tell you what, nothing like high school Friday nights, and he's probably having a great time doing that.
Don't mean to get emotional, but it is what it is, and we appreciate Nicole's thoughts and hugs and prayers. We'll take a break. We'll be back. 2-minute break. And it's a 7-0 game with 11.5 minutes. And when we come back, Craig Lund will have some scores from around the nation. And maybe one, I wouldn't say shocker, but a surprise by the difference in the score. We'll talk about that, SEC scores and others. Did my Cats get underway finally?
No, I haven't seen it yet, Dave.
Under a lightning delay in Lexington. We'll be back. I may go up there tomorrow if they win. No, I'm not going anywhere tomorrow after getting in at midnight last night and being up here at 7 this morning. We'll take a break. The Cats lead 7-0. Defense, if you like it, well, it's your kind of night. See if the offense can get cranked up here. And we appreciate all the great comments from all the folks all over the world watching tonight on Worthy Road Studios, the very best people to work with right here with our buddies. And Christopher Reasons, our producer and director, no one any better. We'll take a break. Back after this on Worthy Road Studios.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Roberts Jewelers, West Tennessee's premier luxury diamond jewelry store, family owned and operated for 78 years. Owner Janet Silver has a passion for hand selecting the best luxury jewelry from around the world. Roberts has the largest estate jewelry and diamond selection in West Tennessee. Roberts does custom design jewelry in their RJ Case state-of-the-art custom design studio. Chris Case is the most certified jewelry design expert in the area. Book your custom design experience now at robertsjewellersinc.com. Roberts Jewelers, 405 Van Drive, where West Tennessee gets engaged.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at Humboldt Dodge Chrysler Jeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Welcome back, everybody. Christopher Reasons is our producer and director. Great to be working with Worthy Road Studios. And by the way, folks, don't forget to subscribe to Worthy Road Studios, the YouTube channel. That's how you're watching tonight. Folks are great to work with, just professional people at its very best. And I think you see in the end product, not talking about the announcing, but talking about the great replays, all the pictures you see and how they cover the games. You see sideline, you see crowd shots, you see the players, of course, the first and foremost, but just certainly great to work with them. I work with them on the high school level every Friday night and have the pleasure to work with them for the second year in a row here at the collegiate level. Also a pleasure to work with this guy to my right who just came in, Dr. Wayne Scott. We met Wayne some time ago. He's down at Freed Hardeman for a long time, great career there, and he's been a great addition to this Bethel family, and Executive Vice President and now Athletic Director as well. And Wayne, great to have you with us. And certainly before we talk about the game, I know you've enjoyed your stay here thus far.
So far it's been great, and what a great crowd we got tonight.
Tremendous crowd. We've seen the shot. I can't see the crowd as much as you can, but up here away from the windows a little bit, but we've seen the shots, and I think it's one of the best opening night crowds we've ever had here.
Well, for Labor Day to have this kind of crowd is outstanding.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier this week. Christy Stevenson, our administrative assistant, was talking about that, and a lot of the kids have gone home and school out here Monday, a holiday for a lot of people, to the lakes and those kind of things. But I think we couldn't be any more pleased. Certainly, if you like defense, it's a place to be tonight.
Well, it is, and those guys are hitting hard. And that interception return was the highlight of the first half.
But a couple of chances I thought get away from us in the second quarter.
Well, we did, and hopefully coming out in the third quarter. Last year against them, I think we were ahead by 3 or 4 at halftime, then came out in the second half and ran away with it. So maybe we'll do that again this time.
Being an associate AD, I know the things you face and the things you do here. But certainly it's been a lot of work for you, I know, doing a lot of different duties, 2 or 3 job titles, but certainly it's been a labor of love for you thus far.
Well, I've enjoyed my time at Bethel, and a lot of good people. And, Dave, you're one of my favorites. Appreciate all you do. and I love sports. So, it's kind of a natural thing, and we'll be looking for an athletic director, and so we'll be going as we go forward. But I've enjoyed getting to know the coaches and working with them too.
I was going to address that. I know behind the scenes you work very diligently on that, and certainly down the road that's going to happen.
Yes, sir.
The only thing you and I differ on, and of course I sort of like the Braves and the Cardinals in the National League, the only thing we differ on, you're a diehard Braves fan and I'm a diehard Yankee fan. The Cardinals cheated today. Soto gets a 2-out double in the ninth. They walk Judge, and then Wells strikes out. But the Cardinals won over my Yankees. How'd your Braves do today?
Well, they're playing right now, and I haven't even checked the score.
Yeah.
And they beat the Phillies last night, 7-2. And hopefully they'll take the next two from the Phillies.
Getting back to the Bethel Wildcat football team, and we'll talk about some other sports in a matter of moments. A different look offensively, obviously, a little bit more by committee, but we've had a couple of kids to step up here and play well in the second quarter.
Well, they, the quarterback looked good. Came in number 18. He looked good.
Hewitt.
And first one looked good too. Just tough drops, and but it looked good. And so I'm glad to see both of them. Getting some experience, and they'll be ready to go.
And Clark had the difference maker thus far, the 6-pick, 53 yards, and scooted in for the touchdown. Other things happening on campus with other sports. I know women's soccer playing tonight. You'll read about it late tonight at wee hours in the morning. Earlier today, volleyball won their third straight. They're playing as we speak now at the Brescia Classic. Big win here tonight. You were here this morning. A big win for JJ and the men's soccer team.
JJ does a great job with the soccer team, and what are they, 4-0-1? And
4-0-1.
They play some tough teams too.
They really have. Thomas was tough yesterday. And 2-0 today. We were sitting up here in the press box thinking, well, I started writing a story, and then bang, I had to stop and readdress things. They tied us at 2-2, and then Stanley gets the big game winner.
Well, and that team was quick, and they were smart, and so it was a big game, and so I was glad to see that kick, for us to win. And but Coach JJ does a great job with him, and
sure.
Hope the women will win tonight too, and I hope the volleyball team wins tonight too. That's one of the things, we've got sports going all around the clock.
It's going full blast, and basketball right around the corner.
That's right.
Your thoughts about the second half? What do the Cats have to do to pull this thing out?
Well, defense just plays like they did the first half, but offense is going to have to make some of the plays, or
sure.
where they drop the passes, or where they had penalties, and just got to make the plays. I think if we can get the offense going, we'll be in good shape, because that defense looks stout.
No doubt. We knew each other briefly before you came here. It's been a pleasure and labor of love to work with you. We wish you the very best and making some great decisions, doing a great job leading our department and a big part of this university and other areas as well. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yes, sir, Dave. Thank you. Appreciate all you do.
Dr. Wayne Scott, our athletic director right now, and he's doing a great job, and we appreciate him joining us. Let's take a 2-minute break. When we come back, Craig Allen. Craig Lunn will join us. I'm doing too many of those smoky routines here tonight, and I need to stop that. A lot of folks joining us tonight. A lot of folks. Grandma, Chandra Taylor says, number 16, Grandma watching and proud of you. We have Deshauna Washington watching tonight, Joshua Arnell, Roscoe Jones, Michael Donnelly. We mentioned him earlier, 94 on the Skyhawks, is getting triple teamed and making plays still. And you're right. So a lot of folks watching from all over the area. And don't forget, again, if you want to continue to watch Bethel football and watch all the other sports that Worthy Roads brings you, well, tune in and make sure you subscribe to Worthy Roads' YouTube page. We'll take a break. Back after this for the second half, and Craig will get his thoughts about what the Cats have to do, leading only 7-0 here at the break. Back after this 2-minute message on Worthy Road Studios.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Hello folks, this is Gary Deaton right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation, bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee, if you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. The Wildcats lead 7-0.
Greg, I want to give a shout-out. Taylor Hogan, nice message. Point University class of 24, 3-year starting center, two-time all-conference. He said, let's go, boys. So we try to be fair to both sides in this affair tonight. But getting back to you have some scores.
Yeah, we're going to go over a few scores around the nation under this last minute before we kick it back off. Alabama all over Western Kentucky. No surprise here, 49-0. Ole Miss, 59-0 over Furman. And, Dave, this score, when we went to halftime, it was late in the third. It was 23-6. Kansas State over UT Martin. They've now stretched that to 34-6, which is more respectable. But UT Martin right up the road here. Coach Jason Simpson, his son Ty, quarterback at Alabama. He's got an ninth grader, Graham, who is Mr. Unreal.
7 touchdowns the other night, and they didn't even play him in the second half. And I think they won big again last night.
They sure did. Yeah. Anyway, so they're leading 34-6 over UT Martin. Oregon, here's kind of maybe an interesting one. 12-36 going to third. Oregon 14, Idaho 0. Question mark there. There's a good one down in at Texas A&M. Notre Dame, Texas A&M all tied up 6-6. Here's one. 9:21 to go in the third. Michigan 13, Fresno State 3.
How about that?
Yeah. Georgia all over Clemson today, 34-3. Penn State 34-12 over West Virginia. Oklahoma State 44-20 over South Dakota State, and Texas 52-0 over Colorado. Here's one interest from SEC fans. Miami 41, the Gators 17.
Well, we heard that the Gators might struggle. They really struggle mightily today. I had a friend of mine who's a big Topper fan, Western Kentucky fan. Put on social media today, Toppers shocked the world tonight. It's Alabama. You're not going to shock the world tonight.
You're not going to shock the world unless you put your finger in the light socket.
That's all right.
Oh, and by the way, the Vols won 69-3.
69-3, and I understand Nico. I still don't have his name down right, but Nico, I understand today, looked like all world.
You know, full transparency, I'm a huge Tennessee fan, folks, and I'm very cautious every year that first game because we come out looking like we're winning the national championship. But Nico looked different today than the freshmen or the first-year quarterbacks we started in the past in the cupcake game.
Well, no doubt. And the Vols, chance to have a tremendous year. Braden Johnson will kick it off here. And it will be Johnson, the junior from Syracuse, Indiana. He's an Indiana State transfer, a former Sycamore. Well, we put 15 on the board at 8:32 in the afternoon or evening. And here's the kick. And that is going to be fielded down near the goal line and coming out to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. With a herd of speed to the 25, to the 30, and a good return to the 35-yard line. A nice return by Levi Watson.
He hit that. I thought he was going to sit down on it. He took off with it like a rocket out of that end zone and pushes it out over to the 30-something-yard line. Unbelievable.
That last wave of special teams got him. If they don't get him, that's going to be a 100-yard return.
So the Cat defense going to be called upon once again. Offensively for the Cats, you got to just stay consistent. If you're going to believe in what you're doing, you got to do it. But you got to pick up those blitzing linebackers and those twists on those stunts that Point's been doing so well tonight on.
No doubt about it. Clayton, the quarterback, no backs back there with him. Triples here to the near side. He looks this way, throws underneath to the tight end. He catches it, and he's hit immediately. Nice hold-on catch by Nicholas Marion, but even a better tackle by the Cats.
By Gamble. That was a different look for Point right there. They didn't show a trip set in the first half. I don't recall one. So that was a little bit of a different look right there by Point.
They take the tight end this time out. They bring in a fleet-footed receiver. Total yards again. I was out at halftime. What was those total yards again, Craig?
Oh, it wasn't much at all.
It wasn't much at all by either team.
21 for Point and Bethel 161.
Didn't seem like 161, though, did it? Clayton hands it off to the running back, and they closed the door on him very quickly. Darian Lewis leading the charge. Brody Franks there as well. Also in the stop for the Cats, Tyson Hornbuckle. And I mean a host of Cats there. That brings up a loss, and it's 3rd down and 11 now. The ball back to the 35.
Well, it's obviously the defense.
Or 34.
The defense is on point tonight for Bethel. Coach Springer going to be really excited, really happy so far the way they've played as long as they hold par right here.
Well, it will be Clayton in the gun again. He has a back there with him to his right. Doubles each way. Clayton has it. Wants to throw. Does throw. Underneath. It's caught. They had 2 receivers out there and coming back to catch it. A crossing pattern by Peyton Allen. They didn't go his way. And then here's the catch by 22, that being Quintarius Teasley.
And what happened?
Best play they've had tonight offensively.
It is, and our defensive back, number 3, KJ Merton, he fell down. He had it played, and he on the cut, he lost his foot and he fell down, and it opened up the pass for the receiver.
Good recognition, Greg. That's why we pay you the big bucks for that analysis. Cats have to be a little concerned now. They have dominated the game, but now you begin to sense Point gaining some momentum. Backs to each side of Clayton, the quarterback.
Different look.
Different look, you're right. Hand off to the running back, and, man, what a great tackle by Lewis. And if he doesn't get him, that's a 10-yard or more gain. Grabbed him by the shoestrings and pulls him down at the line of scrimmage.
Just a little scissor play right there. You run a fullback in front, give it to the running back coming back underneath. Played well by number 44, Lewis, for the Cats.
Here's your Chuck Hutton replay, by the way. 42-yard line. Chuck helps us on the high school level and here at the college level as well. Not only our corporate sponsors here at Bethel, but all the great sponsors you're seeing on your screen from all over West Tennessee, making Bethel football possible for you to watch. Doubles each way. Zach O'Kelly says he's still tuned in, by the way. Hello, big business. Here's Clayton throwing. Oh, my goodness, he threw that one. It probably should have been picked. Now we're going to get pass interference there on Bethel. They're going to get Bethel's T.J. Taylor. That's not Taylor. Who is that? That's number 30, excuse me. That's going to be Gianni Gamble, who's really played well. He caught by the collar Levi Watson and pulled him down. And the Cats, you thought maybe a possible interception, it would have been negated anyway. That's pass interference on Bethel.
That would have been a big heartbreak, too. And, you know, we talked about coming out in the half, that Bethel needed to come out and let that defense continue to work. Right now, we're pouring a little too much and giving them help with the pass interference call here.
11:59, that first half quickly played. Here's a replay of it, the Chuck Hutton replay.
Oh, yeah, clean. That was a good call.
Yeah, that is a proper call, no doubt. So it's going to be 1st and 10, the ball at the 39-yard line. They've come out with some different looks in this series, haven't they?
They have. They've run trip set. They've run 2 backs beside the quarterback back there. Really kind of like an RPO look, if you will.
Doubles each way. They put a man in motion, bring him right at us. Turning downfield now will be that guy, and here's
oh, wow.
Great play defensively. Watch this play by one KJ Merton, the newcomer from Bolivar Austin P State University.
Comes off that left edge on the safety blitz, the corner blitz, called the Cowboy blitz. He came in flying and really the quarterback had no chance.
Lame duck back there, isn't he? That's
sure
a loss all the way back to midfield. That is a 11-yard loss. 2nd down and 21.
Coach Springer bringing the corner blitz right there with authority.
Chris, in his 7th year with this program, I'll calculate that again. 3-man front, linebackers peering in, the 3-3. Now they bring in Lewis on the edge here. He drops back. Clayton on a passing down, obviously, and they throw it incomplete. Trying to catch it and turn downfield, and we've got an incomplete pass.
And Coach Jay Bright, the entire coaching staff, Coach Jasper wanted a pick play right there, and they're right. Watch the replay right here. The inside, the pick right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they wanted the pick play and didn't get it called.
Officials have done a good job tonight, but they let that get away, and Mike's not happy.
I saw it in live time. I said, "Whoa, that's a pick," and they did not call it.
Well, it's going to be 3rd down and 21. Officials talking to the coach across the way at point.
I think we've got some jawing going on.
Yeah.
Coach Jasper goes out and talks to our defensive player.
Yeah, we're hit 7-0. You don't need to do anything to pass interference. Yeah, they called it.
They got it.
They got it. They sure did.
Just came in late.
You're going to be repeating the down, but it's going to mark the ball all the way back now. It's going to be second down still, and they're going to Henry. He's still walking. Don't go through Henry real quick. That dummy car will get you with a speeding ticket. 35-yard line. And it's going to be Craig, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Man, my goodness, I can't even calculate that. From the 35, they've got to get to Bethel's 29.
They've got to put it in Google Maps to find out where they need to go to get it first.
Exactly. 35-yard line, second and long. Triples here to the near side, toward us. One receiver far side left toward the point bench. Clayton. Pretty athletic-looking guy, but he's had a tough time tonight. They go to the little bubble screen and nothing there at all as Levi Watson caught it and his knee hit the turf at the 36.
Good job right there by the Bethel Gamble, pulling back one of our young men who had a few words for the point receiver.
You were with me last year, my 14th year here at Bethel after 18 at Lambeth. I'll tell you, this has to be in the top 5 of dominating defenses I've seen Bethel play.
Pretty solid, man. I mean, they're all over the field. They're flying to the football, doing a good job coverage downfield on the receivers, just really playing well, playing good technique.
22 yards that first half. My goodness. Third down and long. Clayton, he's going to keep it on the quarterback keeper, going to run out of trouble. Still on his feet to the 40 and hit hard at the 44-yard line and knocked down there. Tyson Hornbuckle and others.
Yeah,
also Brody Franks and others.
At McKenzie, we call that the sticks defense. You find the sticks and don't let them get beyond them.
No doubt. Almost like a prevent defense, isn't
it? Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, we call it sticks at McKenzie, and that's exactly what it is, just to prevent.
Back to the 25-yard line. Well, your buddy, former coach at McKenzie, Wade Comer's off to the good start at Milan, isn't he?
Off to a good year at Milan. Had an opportunity to go down there and has done a great job with those Milan Bulldogs.
And since it's a free broadcast, Wade may be watching tonight.
He may be.
7-0. Here is Moses. Ooh. Pretty good punt, folks. Secker will run away from it, but it takes a sidewinding kind of affair, and it's going to be down by a point at about the 22-yard line.
Hope we get this replay right here. Watch, no replay. Watch Bethel's gunner came in and almost had an opportunity to block that punt right there.
Chris and the gang have done a great job. Again, our staff tonight, Billy Boland II, Adriana Boland, Steve Childers, and Christopher Reeves right next to me here. And the guys and gals have done a great job, and our staff here too, our SID staff. These kids have been here since 8 o'clock this morning. We had soccer at 10, thinking the weather was going to be bad this afternoon. Who made that call? I was part of the call, so I can't beat the others up. Ball at the 21-yard line. 1st and 10. Here's a lefty throwing it, and it's caught. This time it's Yvonne Rucker, the left-handed quarterback. Smaller than Collazo, but reminds you of that left-handed sling he had, and picks up good yardage. The receiver who caught it, Craig, up at the 30-yard line.
Let's get the replay right here. It's going to be number 10. Imagine that, T.J. Taylor.
T.J. Taylor caught it. I ran into his dad down below. So it's going to be 2nd down and 2.
Okay, now we're back with Kaysen in there at quarterback.
You mean Nixon? I think Nixon.
I'm sorry, yes,
yep.
Yes.
And nothing there at all. No, that was Rucker that time.
Was it Rucker?
Yeah, Rucker stayed in there. And whatever we called didn't work, and they dropped the running back. They had Taylor. Let's see, he was in there.
Again, just came right off that defensive line.
Chuck Hutton replay. Yep. That was actually Kaysen who carried the ball, 3rd down and about 6. The ball at the 27. Doubles here to the near side. Tight end here to the near side. Here's Rucker wanting to throw, and they're going to sack him all the way back at the 20-yard line.
Wow, they're doing something on that line. Those linebackers. They do. They got us confused. Here's a replay. Let's see what they do. Straight up. Oh, corner blitz comes right there. Then they get to the inside. They get leverage on the inside, and they have a fight off the offensive lineman and get to the quarterback.
That's why Craig does the analysis. Why I do the stick with the play-by-play. He can spot it and know it far more than this old announcer. Well, Thomas is back to receive this punt. Point could come out of this with great field position and a timeout. by the Cats. No, Point called it, I think. 7:39 in the third. It remains a 7-0 game. Bethel scored at the 148 mark on a Clark pick six. 53 yards later, he put the Cats up. Roditas hit the PAT. That's where we stand. And Craig, with 7:39 in the third, teams talking about it, and still anyone's game.
It is, and on both sides, but especially Bethel's. Let's call it like it is. Offense kind of struggling a little bit, trying to get some consistency and get some positive things. Had some good plays, just hadn't been able to consistently go down the field. So you really got to be careful right here defensively if you're Bethel. Really want to get a good punt right here, pin them deep, make them drive the field. So far they hadn't been able to, but that just takes one big play to tie this thing up.
No doubt about it. Levi Watson's actually the guy back there. Tonight's press box tonight, only press box in the entire nation that had moon pies and RC colors.
All we needed was some peanuts.
No other comment. Here is the punt. Boy, what a great punt.
Wow.
Man, oh, man, a punt that drives Watson all the way back at the 20-yard line. 25-30. Running out of real estate at the 30, says there's 3 black-clad Cats there. I'm going out of bounds. Well, what a punt.
Got a flag landing about the 44-yard line. And it came deep.
I had that as a 56-yard punt.
Wow.
Seemed like it was further, but that's what I had it. Where's the flag, Craig?
It's right here at the 46, right in front of us.
Well, let's unsort this thing. 7:27. The third quarter has bogged down a little bit compared to the first half. Well, the Kentucky game still hasn't started. My Cats says it's raining and lightning. May start around 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. That would be 10 o'clock Eastern Time Zone. 10 yards from the end of the kick. The penalty on Point.
Penalty yards first half. 4 for 43 for Bethel. 2 for 31 for Point. So it's been a pretty clean game for the most part.
We have the Jake Jones fan club that is on our chat. And so we want to mention Jake. He is a young man he's a freshman out there. And they say a big shout out to him. So we'll do that for them.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're accommodating. Well, that moves the ball all the way back, Craig, inside the 10. Oh, no, it's at around the 11-yard line, 1st and 10. Well, defense has played so well, stop them here and you get great field position. Point says we'd like to do otherwise. Clayton back there stands at his 5 in the gun. Looks right, then looks left, crossing path, had the guy there and just undershot the pass.
Dave, if they catch that, he's going to turn it up, and our safety was playing left edge, left half of the field. See it right here. They've got the slant. It's just a rub route. Inside guy goes out. Outside receiver comes underneath it on the rub. He had it wide open, just missed it.
He's off to the races if he catches it.
He is.
Thrown right at his legs, though, below his knees, though. Made a good effort to get there, but just couldn't come up with it. Garrett Hicks says, can we give Coach Jeff Britt a shout-out? Dennis the Menace, yes, I can give him one. 7:21. He was supposed to join me at halftime. He didn't come up here. By the way, Chris Nelson and Jen tonight, appreciate their help with the camera. Here's a quick popper, and then he's popped. That caught by Sean Jones Jr. They go right back to him. He's very close to the first down near the 31, 32-yard line. Let's wait and see.
Kind of ran that same play on this side. Just a slant route right here by the inside slot receiver. Boom, quick hitter, connects it, and then he's wrapped and rocked and dropped.
John Fletcher is out there. Big shout out to him. We've got a cat shaking up. See the gang tackling there and bodies flying over everyone. Chuck Cutton, Nissan replay. Jason Esri, great trainer. Caden Riccardi. That's our staff this year with a lot of help from other folks. So let's hope that Wildcat's okay. While they attend to him with 6:59 in the third, we'll step out. The Cats lead the game 7-0 over the Nighthawks. We're glad you're aboard tonight and hope you'll stay aboard. Back after this on Worthy Road Studios.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in team sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your team sports. You can email or call us for all your team sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. Cats lead this with 7-0 after an injury timeout. The Wildcat coming off the field, number 3, KJ Merton, up on his own, getting a little help with the trainers, going to check him out. Doesn't look to be anything too serious. Going to take some precautions, though. Hopefully that young man will be fine.
Good to see him walk off the field every time.
Absolutely.
On the cord, yep. Little help, but not much. Doubles each way. That was a first down to the 21, 22-yard line. I think I said 32 earlier. That was one thrown behind the receiver, intended receiver, and not very close as well. Didn't hurt Point. He threw it away, but the Cats' defense, again, smothering would be a nice way to put it tonight.
Quarterback, he throws kind of like for behind his ear, almost like a catcher does on a baseball field. He's got a good arm on. When he slings it, it gets out there. Just kind of threw that a little bit over the top or shot it over his head a little bit.
You folks down in Point, not sure how hot it's been there, but it's been brutal here in the last few weeks. Anything in the 80s is like wintertime here. We've been in the 90s and up in the hundreds.
Nashville set a record last week, 102.
Oh, my goodness.
Held that record since 1897.
My goodness. Triples, far side left, doubles, no one in the backfield with Clayton back there. Clayton runs out of pressure, throws, got a man open, and it's caught by the tight end to the 40, to the 42, 43-yard line, decked there, but not before Nicholas Marion, the grad tight end. Marion from Hamilton, Georgia, Harris County High School, and a nice buying time that time, and then scoring was the quarterback, Clayton, one of his best throws of the night.
Well, the offensive line for Point did a good job holding out, and then they folded the line, the defensive line, back to our sideline. The quarterback rolls out, just kept his legs and shoulders downfield, kept his eyes downfield, found his tight end kind of sinking down into a hole down there.
I've been told it's Skyhawks, not Nighthawks, so I apologize. We played Nighthawks in soccer this morning. That's my fault. We played the Nighthawks this morning, so I do apologize to you Skyhawk fans. Been a long day, folks. Don't give me a lot of grief. Here is the handoff, but I do appreciate the correction. Arias Hamilton, young man from Alabama, and didn't get anything. It's second down and 14.
That time, our defensive line just whipped the offensive line of Point.
So the ball at the 40. Well, we said we could take constructive criticism, and it was well worded. So the Skyhawks out of Point. They play over in Valley, Alabama. They're located in West Point, Georgia. Not many games in this series. Bethel leads the series
3-0.
3-0. First met back in 2019. Doubles far side left. Here's looking, throwing, and I'll say one thing. When Clayton's missed, he's really missed badly at times.
He has. That time he had two linebackers bearing down on him, made him throw the ball a little bit higher than he probably wanted to. We did a little bit of a delayed blitz right there. Brought one, then delayed, brought the second one right off his hip, and that kind of disrupted the throw, I think.
Well, I have to write stories when I get home to Jackson, about 45 miles from here, 45 minutes. Now, I was thinking today, I hope I can stay awake. Well, I'll watch Kentucky now because they're going to kick off. We're going to be almost through here when they kick off. Clayton back there with a 3rd and 13. And a little pass out here in the flat to the 50-yard line and did not get the first down. That ball caught by Teasley, who's been pretty effective tonight getting open. He's about a yard short. It's going to be 4th and a yard at the Bethel 48-yard line. You got to get to the 47, folks.
Coach Kincaid wanted the pick play again. Didn't get it that time. I think he had an argument.
Dustin Kincaid, special teams coordinator. Remember Luke Roth. He's with Auburn now with Hugh Freeze in the game down there. Or no, excuse me, with Dearman at North Alabama. But Luke was a great special teams player then coach here. So it's 4th and a yard, 4:35 in the 3rd. Bethel leads the game 7-0. Biggest play of the game thus far. They put in motion this time Teasley. They give it to Teasley. He's got the first down and more. 25-20, turning on the afterburners. 15 out of bounds near the 10-yard line. And man, oh man, what a nice play. Teasley, they get him isolated. They got exactly what they wanted, and it paid dividends.
Here we go again. Motion goes away. Rub route right there. Ran it perfectly that time. Good play right there by Point.
It was all clean, too, and saving the touchdown was Gianni Gamble. So for the first time in the red zone tonight are the Skyhawks. I'll capitalize that the way the writer did earlier. So the ball at the 10-yard line, 1st and goal.
Big opportunity for the defense to make a play right here. Got to hold them out.
Under 4 minutes, 3rd quarter. Trying to tie the game is Point. Bethel trying to keep them at 7-0. On the quarterback draw, design play, maybe to the 8. No, not that. Got back the line of scrimmage, and that's maybe a half a yard after all of that.
Is it 1st and goal or 2nd and goal?
second ago.
Yeah.
The ball was right on the nose of it at the 10, so it's a long 10 yards. 3:30 the clock running in the third. Mary Hardin Baylor here next week, 1 o'clock. 12:30 airtime with yours truly and Craig Lund.
Tell you one thing, Dave, you're right about a night game in these dark windows.
It's tough.
It is.
And first night game here in 3 years. 3:10 clock running. Clayton and the quarterback in the shotgun. Throws incomplete. Ooh. I'm not sure they'd have scored, but they'd have been inside the 5. T.J. Howe, the intended receiver, on the coverage for Bethel. Jalen Beasley.
He tried to time it up right there, jump that route. He did a good job of knocking him down.
3rd and goal, 3:05 in the third.
So Point will have a decision right here.
Yep, they will. 3rd and goal at the Bethel 10 toward the south end zone. They have moved the ball down the field effectively. The biggest play, that pass a moment ago.
Let's see what they got.
Teasley's been their gun. Let's see if they go back to him here.
All right, here comes motion. Watch the rub route again.
He comes in motion here.
Crossers.
They look, they throw, incomplete. Overshooting the intended receiver. Breaking, looked like he might have been open Peyton Allen on the crossing pattern, but too high on the pass. Incomplete.
Bring the motion this way. Slot receiver goes inside. Brought the backside tight end and back on the backside. Not there, incomplete pass. And Point's going to go for the field goal.
The long snapper will be Garrett Marchin. The kicker is Logan Wylazak. The holder in this case will be, it's going to be it's going to be Gossett. Not Gossett. Here's the kick, and it is up, and it is splitting the uprights. It is no good. I thought it went right through the uprights. Hard to see here.
I didn't see anything through that window.
Yeah, through that window. Well, I'm looking out the open window here, but he missed it. It looked good from my angle, but they're right there on top of it, and I'm not. Well, the Cat defense holds, and after Teasley got him in scoring position, go back and remember the big play that Bethel's number 30 made, Gianni Gamble saving that touchdown, and the Skyhawks come up short.
And a game of percentages right there. It's early. It's late third. You're down 7-0. You got to have 2 scores, even with a field goal. I kind of thought maybe they try to go for it again right there. It's the closest they've been to the they were in the red zone goal line. Maybe take another shot right there, 4th down.
Kate Robertson says go number 74, Ron. James Shaw says he sees Mr. Flood on Bethel's side, Travarius Flood. Well, it's a 7-0 game. It's been that way pretty well all night. Here's Rucker's pass, and caught but then dropped very quickly is Avant Burris.
Just a little swing out pass here.
Looks like we've lost our – Shante is on that. Lost our scoreboard sponsors down there. And the magic of Shante Emerson. That's why she was officially became a part of our staff yesterday.
There you go.
She and Hubble will tell you, if it wasn't for those two guys, I'd be in trouble. 218, 22 sports, 778 athletes, 1 SID. It's a 7-0 game. Here's Rucker, incomplete. Threw that one high over the outstretched arms of T.J. Taylor. Well, it remains 3rd now and long. Keeps going out on us, doesn't it, Shante?
A little bit high right there on the out route intended for.
Well, big play here, Craig Lund, because
Taylor.
It's 3rd and 8. The ball at your own 22-yard line. You got to punt it. Johnson would have to punt it back inside his 5. It's been a slugfest defensively. I mean, that's the best way to – it sounds cliche, but it's been the best way to describe it.
5 defensive backs again, and
Rucker,
linebackers drop.
Yep, Rucker stands, fires, incomplete. Secker, now the flag comes in. Pass interference.
Point's going to go crazy on that sideline because he's going to say that was uncatchable.
Yeah, they're not happy about it all, and I think they're talking to the official about that. The intended receiver was Secker. It looked like the coverage was by 6 by Larkin, who's been sensational. Yeah, you can see the coach. He's not real happy over there.
He's not happy about that call.
So that's going to give a reprieve from the governor. Governor Lee's in the house probably, and the ball will move up. He was here not long ago. You know, Governor Lee, the governor of Tennessee, you know, he's a big fan of.
Who?
A graduate of Auburn.
Oh, yep.
I told him, I said, you and I both have something in common. He said, what's that? I said, neither one of us are diehard UT fans. You're Auburn, I'm Kentucky. He got a kick out of that. He said, you have to keep that quiet.
Yeah, he's got to be politically correct on that one.
He needs those votes from Craig Lund and Tim McBride. Well, that gives Bethel a first down. They move it up to the 32. Big break. How big will that be, Craig Lund?
Huge. Especially go for a kill shot right here if we can square it up.
The third quarterback to play tonight, throws it. It's caught by Secker, and he's hit and popped out of bounds immediately. And there's Larkin again. Also in the coverage that time was Cortez Thomas. We've called those guys' names a lot. But a good pickup of about 7 yards, 2nd and 3. Now make it 2nd and 4. They move it back to about the 44.
Replay, we were looking to throw it downfield, but they had it covered up, so we set our check down on the out route coming this way.
Eric Arnold, Shante Emerson pulling some magic out of the hat there, getting our ads back up on the scoreboard. 2nd and 4. Rucker play faked it, probably should have handed it off, and he's dropped for a loss back to the 40. Craig Lund, one big factor of the game, it seems like when both defenses have yielded a little bit, they've had the ability to come up with big plays and negate the positivity of the other team.
Absolutely, right there on that play. It was an RPO read. Quarterback was going to pull it, was going to hand it off. Then he pulled it. He saw that linebacker come outside and take the running back away, so he pulled it, but he had 2 defensive tackles come down inside and made him right there at the mesh point.
Kaysen was throwing his hands up in the air. He said, man, you should have handed it to me, literally. 3rd down now, loss. 3rd down about 7. Rucker out here, and he throws it and almost overled Kaysen. Kaysen caught it, and Kaysen, great effort, very close to the first down. I think he's going to be a tad short. Left foot, he's got it. Right foot, he does not. And what a nice play by Kaysen after he caught it, kept his balance. 4th and a less than a yard. Would you dare go for it if you're Michael Jasper?
Dave, that's 4th and a yard. If you look where that football is, where that stick is over there, yeah. 31 seconds, the way my defense is playing right here. They got a big play on this end of the field to get 1st and goal. I don't know. I think I may punt it away right here, let our defense, because you're at a spot where you're probably going to pin them back pretty good if we keep putting the ball the way we are. Make them work the field. They haven't been successful getting the ball down the field except on big chunk plays. I trust my defense right here to punt it away and kind of pin them deep, make them punt it back to us.
Promise Williams was shaken up, but he's running off. I like what Coach did that time. He came right over here. And Trevor came right over and checked on his big guy. I like when coaches do that. 4th and a yard. I'm like you. I'm pretty conservative about a lot of things in life, and I'm real conservative in play calling. I punted here, but we'll see what Mike and Jay Brighton the gang do. It's 4th and a yard. You're at your own 44-yard line. The offense comes back out there, and it's going to be Hewitt back in there running the gun. He's got to his right one back. See if they try to draw him off sides, and they almost did. Let's see if Bethel actually snaps it. Play clock.
Not even going.
Hasn't even started yet. Now Hewitt goes back in the shotgun. And play clock not running. The officials, you hear the shrill throughout the night air. And that's the end of the 3rd quarter. 7-0. What will Bethel do when we come back? We'll find out after 60 seconds. When we come back, the Cats lead 7-0 back after this on Worthy Road Studios.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
As we snap it here in this first play in the 4th quarter. Hewitt, the quarterback. He's going to carry it, and he's going to get it as he dives his way across midfield and tumbles his way down to about the 47-yard line. Well, Craig?
Well,
they know more about it than you and I did. We both had decided to punt it, and Jay Bright said, no, I'm going to run it behind Hewitt, and they get the big Smith & Smith optometry first down.
That's a confidence builder, too, for your offensive line, your offensive period. That shows them that Coach Jay and Coach Jasper trust us to secure this first down to keep this drive going.
Now back in the quarterback, Rucker back in there. Doubles here to the near side. Tight end just off the line of scrimmage here to the near side. Rucker drops back. The lefty wants to throw it, does throw it. Got Secker down here. Did he catch it in bounds? And the official says yes. Secker caught it at the 27-yard line. And Point is saying, we want to replay. Point defensive backs are saying, let's replay.
Here's the replay right here. Let's see. Ball goes up.
Hard to tell there.
Can't tell there.
Well, Point, the defensive secondary was saying, hey, look at that again. Now they throw the flag across the way, the towel, and we'll have the replay. Replay now, the cameras all around the field now by design of the NAI. The Mid-South Conference, one of the first conferences to use this system. More people picking it up. Well, Craig, unfortunately, as great as our camera crew is, just because of the sideline scenario there, we couldn't see it.
So we'll be interested as well to see what they say. Of course, the officials have to jog a country mile down to the tent.
Tent is located in the north end zone. Next week, airtime 12:30, kickoff at 1. And you're looking at Mary Hardin Baylor. It'll be the first time Bethel's ever played them in football, or in any sport for that matter. So it's 7-0. And we'll await the decision. Craig, good crowd here tonight. Matter of fact, great crowd. A lot of fans in the cars and the vehicles across the way.
You know, if the city was smart, they could make some extra revenue for the town over there. Put a little gate up.
Well, we know the mayor.
We do. He's a pretty good connection to Bethel, wouldn't you say?
Ryan Griffin works here. He's been working with us a lot. He's in the marketing department, Renaissance department, you name it, he does it. Wears many hats. He's actually down at Auburn tonight. He is great friends with some friends of mine that played at Lambeth. And he's down there with Ben and Kendra and the gang. 7-0 your score, 14 minutes left. As we await the replay, you see a great shot of the crowd, the band, under the direction of Steve Cothran. More shots of the band. The guys doing a great job with our camera angles. And you have some scores, Craig.
Do. Kills a little time. Oh, by the way, my Chicago Cubs won today 5-3 over the Nationals.
The Cubbies.
Not that that matters about anything, but anyway. Alabama still rolling over Western Kentucky 56-0. The Lane train is on the track and rolling 73-0 over Furman. 12:20 to go in the fourth still.
You know Lane's loving that.
Absolutely. Oregon, Idaho, 14-7, 15 to go, started with the fourth. First and goal at Oregon at Idaho's 10. Notre Dame, Texas A&M still tied up 6-6. Michigan 16-3 over Fresno State in the fourth. 12:42 to go.
I think it's where game day was today. Is that in College Station today?
It is.
Yeah, okay.
It is.
Steve Heyman is a nervous wreck being an Irish fan.
I guarantee you.
Well, Bill Hamilton is watching tonight. Big Boo, appreciate your comments. Well, at the 27, hope Joe Ellen's feeling better. Bill, one of the greatest friends I've ever had and still remains. He's his grandson is a great player at Jackson Christian. I mean, just wonderful player. Well, it's taken a while. We'll see what the white hat tells us. And we can't tell from the body language of Bethel yet what they're going to call.
Oh, they're looking for another look.
They're looking for another look. They've been given another iPad. I think that may be my iPad, to be honest with you. I'm missing one. Not that the guys are thieves, but they get mixed up around here some. Well, still looking at it, and obviously they're taking their time about it, aren't they?
They're
making sure. I mean, they realize how big this is. You can't blame them for that.
World of technology today.
Yeah, no doubt.
You think
Bethel plays 5 home games this year, 2 in a row, and then on the road, then an off week, and then 5 on the road and 5 at home. Tough conference. The call stands, so Bethel's going to have it. Secker stayed in bounds.
So that tells me they could not see enough to overturn it. They could not see enough to confirm it, so they got to go with it stands.
Well, good job by the officiating. Took them a while, but they made sure. You would have made sure if it was 37-0, okay?
Right.
But you make even more of an effort to make sure it's right when it's 7-0.
And Point loses a timeout, too.
They do, yes. Wildcats have a tough home schedule. They've got some tough road games, too. Go to Georgetown this year. Well, the other shocking news tonight is the officials' mic continues to work. If you've been with us through the years, you would know I'm being very, well, I'll stay professional. 7-0.
Being truthful.
Some of it was the actual mic, and some of it was mic operations. It was so hot here one time, it got too hot. That's a true story. That's what the official told me anyway. Secker in motion. They go with it, and now Secker's got to throw it back here to Rucker. Rucker is now going to throw it.
Oh, it's a double pass.
It's going to be a double pass and caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Cats. Burris caught it. Well, Derek Hubble, our statistician, will have that one.
Yeah.
How about that? They go to Secker, who goes back to Rucker, and Rucker finds in the end zone Avant Burris. Touchdown, Bethel.
Here we go. Lateral pass out here to or handoff. Lateral pass back to quarterback. He throws it deep, all alone in the end zone. Touchdown, Cats.
Well, when everything else is sort of faltered at times, you go with the trickery, and it tricked them.
It did. Great call by Jay Bright right there, reaching into the bag of tricks and pulling one over on Point. 14 points, hard to overcome if this defense keeps playing the way they're playing.
No doubt about it. It's like a 20-point lead with that score.
It is. Again, I go back to when they had it down there, missed opportunity right there for Point.
No doubt. Roditas is the holder. Johnson is the kicker this time. Snap back. Roditas did a good job going to his right and catching that and putting it down, and Johnson knocks it through. 14-0, 13-44. The Cats open up the lead. Back after this, a 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your trusted source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, our family-owned business, now managed by our third generation, has proudly served the community with 3 locations: East End Drive in Humboldt, Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson, and Airways Boulevard in Jackson. From tires and alignments to oil changes, general repair, brakes, belts, hoses, radiators, and more, King Tire Company has the expertise and service you can count on. King Tire Company, keeping you on the road since 1959.
And we welcome back to Walter Butler Stadium for Wildcat football. Wildcats lead 14-0 after a big play by the Wildcats. A quarterback throwback to Burris into the end zone puts the Cats up 14-0, Dave.
You know, Craig Lund, that's one of those plays that brings back memories when you're playing in your backyard, maybe like a 5-on-5 or 7-on-7. Say, look, I'm going to hand it out to you. You give it back to me, and I'm going to hit Craig in the end. I mean,
right.
Seriously, that's the kind of stuff we grew up with, isn't it? Yeah.
In the dirt.
Go to the bush on the left and then cut right, and I'll throw it to you.
Use the bush to block the guy.
Yeah, exactly. Bill Hamilton says that's Globetrotter trickery. I agree with you, Bill. Bill, if you're still up, I'll call you on the way home. It might be around 11. Although this game has scooted right by. We're only at 9:12. 2 hours and 12 minutes long, and it's only 13:44. That first half was quickly played. A lot of running and not a lot of offense. Not a lot, for that matter. First offensive touchdown of the game. And here's the kick. Man, staying back there. He wanted to come out of there with it. He thought about it. And thinking about it was Chase Grant. And he said, no, I think I'll stay back here with it.
He's 5 yards deep in the end zone. Thought about bringing it out.
Yeah. 14-0. Wise decision. His mama taught him well.
You feel like, for your point, you know, you got to take some more shots downfield.
That was actually Deontay Burden. 1st and 10. The ball at the 25-yard line. Well, Point has not been on point tonight. The Skyhawks scoring. They've had a little bit more momentum and more offense in this half, but Bethel's defense has been smothering, to say the least. 1st and 10, 25-yard line. Hash mark left. Back to throw it. Here's the
and
underthrew it, and Franks was backtracking. I think if he had a little bit more balance about him, he'd have picked that off, but underthrown and almost picked. Flag on the play.
Franks just sinks back into zone coverage right here and had it played perfectly.
Personal foul. It's going to be a hands to the face by Dante Walker, who picked up the foul. He's not real happy about it, and that's going to be big yardage. They'll mark it off all the way to the 40-yard line, 1st and 10.
Hey, I'm happy because I can see the field again.
Yeah. The shades of these windows, it's almost like when you see a car that's too tinted. And these windows are not a broadcaster's best ally on a night game. A little bit better than the daytime. 1st and 10, hash mark left again. Clayton back there in the shotgun, looks, wants to throw, does throw. No, he's got to be almost tackled, and then he's got to throw it incomplete. I think the word to use tonight with the Bethel defense would be the word disruption. They have really had him running for his life or really under stress.
Did a good job right here. The defense did pressure, steps up, and give credit to the quarterback. He had his man open, just missed him right there. After all that running around.
2nd down and 10. Some of the point folks pointing out to us that they think that the quarterback knee was on the ground. I couldn't tell on the trick play. I didn't see that, but
I didn't either.
13-29.
May have been.
Could have been, might have been. Clayton throws this time, and again, an underthrown ball. I'm not sure what he was seeing. Brody Franks, again, for the 2nd time, backtracking on defense. Couldn't come up with it. Sort of hit him to the side, didn't it?
Yeah, sure did. Miss Beth Sisson has him in class. If she sees this, she's going to have a few words with him. Education major? Graduate student, actually.
Well, it's going to be now 3rd down and 10 from the 40. The Scrutins are watching tonight. Big hello to them. They've been a big part of this university in this area for a long time. Not that they're old, but they're, big hello to them. They're watching tonight.
They're big Cubs fans. Hey, they won today, Dr. and Miss Scruton.
Yeah, Linda Hearn's a huge Cub fan, too.
Yeah, she is.
Working to his right, being pursued and throwing it and caught. And going to be a 1st down inside the Bethel 35. Is caught by the tight end, Wesley Jones Jr., and I'm telling you, Bethel had a bead on him. Dustin Chavis was right in the wheelhouse, but credit a great run and thrown ball that time by Clayton, the quarterback.
Clayton's got a good, strong arm. And, again, he just extended the play with his legs, rolled him out to the right, found the soft spot in the middle of that defense, and throws a strike to his tight end.
Antoine Clayton, freshman quarterback. Dooley County High School down in Georgia. Doubles each way. At the Bethel 33, 1st and 10, 12:36 left. Throws this time and threw it behind the intended receiver. And again, not picking on him. He's been really good at times, but when he's missed badly.
I think that was a miscommunication. His receiver was going inside. He threw it backside, almost like it was supposed to have been a back shoulder out route.
That's a great point, Craig. And sometimes the quarterback, they'll look bad, but it's really not their fault. Clock arrested at 12:33. 14-0, Bethel leads the game. An interception return by Clark at 1:48 of the 1st. Made it 7-0 after the Roditas PAT. Johnson knocked in the PAT a moment ago after the touchdown. Rucker to Burris. Handoff, nothing. Absolutely nothing for Eamon.
I think at this point, Point's best offense is to try to pass the ball. We've shut the run down pretty much the entire ball game. They just can't get anything positive to go on that run off that ISO to the right side.
They were -5 yards rushing the ball in the first half.
Yeah.
Clock running. We approach the 12-minute mark. It brings up a 3rd down and about 13 at the Bethel 34. 2-down territory, no doubt.
The other side of that, though, is we're dropping our linebackers back in zone coverage, and our 3 defensive linemen are still getting pressure on the quarterback, so the defense is really playing well, like we've said all night for Bethel.
Linebackers salivate when they have this kind of coverage right now. Tied in motion. Now he comes back this way. Clayton drops. Clayton throws. Quick poppers. Caught on the route over the middle, and that might be a score. 5, touchdown, and that's in by Teasley. And a great read by Teasley as he came across the center of the field. They looked like they might be going to tight end, and he caught it. And from, 30, make it 24 yards out? We'll double check.
That time our linebackers didn't drop back and cover. We played base defense, I guess playing the run.
34 yards.
And he hit it right where we didn't drop back to, right in that little zone area, and he takes it to the house.
Well, credit Clayton.
Yeah.
And his receiver, Teasley. High snap, and the kick is up.
It's
and
blocked.
It is blocked. The snap went awry. We are at the 11:34 mark. PAT no good, but now it's a ball game again. 14-6. A one-possession game. Back after this. Quick 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at Humboldt Dodge Chrysler Jeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
And we're back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Point Skyhawks finally find pay dirt. PAT's no good. The Cats still lead 14-6 with 11:34 to go in the fourth quarter here in McKenzie, Tennessee. Dave McCulley, Craig Lund bringing you action. Been a good defensive struggle thus far by both teams. Offense kind of shaky on both sides. Never can either one really get any kind of momentum going. Point able that time to march the ball down the field and put one on the board.
Patty Collin again checking in with us. Thank you for the very nice comments. Larry Girardi, former softball coach and golf coach here, along with Rita, his lovely wife, brought us a really nice gift in honor and memory of my wife who passed away back in May. Very sweet of them. Here's the kick. And coming right at us, 30, 35, on his feet, scampering to the 37. And bringing that back, it is going to be T.J. Taylor. Taylor is a threat every time he touches it.
He is, and give credit to number 45, Qualic Woodham on the tackle. Grabbed his feet, held on for dear life.
John Brelsford wants to know if I want to know the Kentucky score. Yeah, you can give it to me. That doesn't sound good when a friend says, do you want me to let you know the score? I hope it's a positive one. Kentucky playing Southern Mississippi tonight. 14-6 here, 11:26. And it's going to be the Cats setting up shop at the 36-yard line, just over the 35. Play fake Rucker. Rucker, boys, he hit up top and then down at the bottom and brought down at the 28-yard line.
Wow.
Tell you one thing, there's been some bull rushers in this game, hasn't
That sure has. I mean, I'm impressed with both the defenses. They really flew in there that time. Who was it? Number 8, I believe.
I think it was. Yes.
Deontay Eatman. Well, no, he's listed as a running back. So I missed that number.
Well, the Cats now faced with a second at about 16. Back inside their own 30. Rucker, the lefty throws and incomplete. Intended that time. The receiver was out here, Ethan Bunch. Good coverage by Point. And the Skyhawks have a chance now to make Bethel have to punt it away deep in their own territory in a 14-6 game with 10:47 left.
Would have been short of the first down, I think, Dave, where he would have caught it at.
Yes, well, he'd have just about got back to the original line of scrimmage,
Yeah.
wouldn't he? Yep. Well, Rucker, who played some last year, backup quarterbacks didn't play a lot last year until the game was well out of hand with Collazo in the game. Rucker will run out of the pocket. Great read, 30. That's what he does best, 35-yard line. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, the original line of scrimmage, and a few yards more, up near the 40, and is stopped there. Well, it gives Johnson a better chance to boot it away here, and the Cats will send out the special team to punt it away, and Johnson will get it away from about his 20, maybe 25, 28-yard line.
So that defense for the Cats going to have to step up big again right here. That extra point could loom large for Point that they missed.
Levi Watson, very dangerous, will drop back to receive this punt. He'll be inside his own 20. Clock running, 10 minutes when he gets it away. Johnson, booming punt. What a punt. And Watson back at his 10-yard line. Boy, what a weapon Braden Johnson has become.
That ball, those are moonshots.
High, spiraling, and
yeah,
making them get the fair catch. Good fair catch there by, that's back there in no man's land with Watson, the freshman from Hamlin, Georgia. A lot of newcomers and a lot of freshmen on both teams. A different look to this Wildcat team. 14-6 in last year. 10 minutes left. 11-2 last year. Lost to Georgetown here. Only conference loss, and then lost to Kaiser in the playoffs second round. Won here first and then lost on the road. 10:01 left.
Defense got to step up right here.
No doubt. 14-6. Bethel has never trailed in the game. They lead by 8. They put a man in motion this time. That's going to be Javon Jones. They give it to him, and he turns the corner on the far side up across the 15 to about the 17.
Had a bead on him right there. Made the first man miss. Second man comes in, cleans it up for the Wildcats.
Chuck Hutton Nissan replay for you. Well, Kentucky is leading 7-0, so that's good news. Thank you, John. 14-6.
Tackles made by C.J. Matthews for the Cats on that play.
C.J. Matthews, yep. I know all these guys by numbers because I've been putting rosters in for 2 weeks. 200 players on the squad altogether. They go here to the second receiver. They had one flooding downfield and dropped by T.J. Howell. Should have caught that ball.
Sure did. 5'6", 160 pounds. I bet you if that young man catches it, I bet he's got some wheels.
I guarantee he does. That's why they tried to isolate him out here. Bethel's defense at front line. T.J. Hart out there right now. So Bethel getting some fresh bodies out there, the three-man front. They pretty well played that all night, haven't they?
They sure have.
9:15. It's been a linebacker kind of a night for both teams. 9:15 left here. Here's Clayton dropping back in the pocket, standing in there, throwing incomplete. Had the man open for the first down at the 30 and just flat missed him.
Sure did. You're right, Dave. Accuracy on the out route, not very good. Anything down the middle, pretty good arm right there, pretty good sights.
Yep. He's missed most of them short or to the outside, hasn't he?
Absolutely.
Well, the Cats' defense holds. How about that?
And we got do we have a timeout on the field, or we
9:09, not
just swapping?
Just swapping sides. Get the special teams out there. Play clock's down to 15 seconds. And point, the Skyhawks will have to hurry here.
Start of the fourth quarter, Notre Dame 13, A&M 6.
Irish having their hands full.
Your old buddy Hugh Freeze all over Alabama A&M, 73-3.
Yeah, I worked with Hugh 2 years down at Lambeth. What a great offensive. I always say the three best offensive play callers I ever have had a chance to cover. A guy named Paul Troth that worked for Vic Wallace at Bethel. Of course, he had JoJo Jones at Lambeth, JoJo Jones and Corey Hill, but he was a great play caller. Brent Dearman and Hugh Freeze. Those are the three best play callers I've ever seen.
Boy, Dearman was magical with his offense, wasn't he?
Still, and now they go throw it. They went for the fake, and they got to throw it, and it's going to be intercepted here by Will Secker, who is back to receive the punt. And Secker is decked back there at about the, what do they say, the forward progress. Well, they went for the fake punt. Winds up being probably, well, they probably got more yards than that. But Bethel's going to have great field position and a chance to seal the deal here with 8:58 left. Surprised by the call?
Not really. I mean, because it's like a punt, but you're right. Maybe would have got maybe 10 more yards if you hang one up there and get your coverage down. So you're not giving up a lot of field right there. So, no, not really. I mean, you got to do something with 8:58 to go. Your offense is stagnant, and you got to score twice or score, get a 2-point conversion, possibly a three-score game.
We bragged a lot about Bethel's defense. Let's give due diligence. This defense by point has been outstanding tonight as well. I mean, they've been great. Four-man front. Rucker hands it off to Kaysen. Kaysen breaks a couple of tackles and scoots his way inside the 30 and turns sideways, dives to about the 27.
That time the offensive line did a good job picking up their blocks. And that's what it seems apparent that the big passing offense we're used to seeing from the Wildcats is not going to be there this year. So we've got to get that. We've got to get 3, 4, 5 yards of carry to set up something down the field to make them play a little more honest.
Second and a yard. The ball at the 27. Have to get right at the 26. Clock running, 8:24. It's an ally of Bethel right now. Rucker play fake. Rucker throws down deep and miss Burris.
Yep.
Pretty good coverage too, but a good miss because it was not going to be intercepted. That's what you don't want here, a turnover in their territory. Now Bethel will bring in some new players. Jacob Bowles, the tight end, comes in. Also in will be Cade Hewitt, who's been at quarterback tonight. Also in the game will be number 87, Andre Neal, another tight end. So they're going with a power package here, Craig Lund.
Yep. Oh, yeah, 3rd down and 1. Absolutely.
So Hewitt, I would think he's going to run right. What do you think? Behind the power package here. That's exactly what he does. And he slashes his way to the 25, and it's got the one Smith & Smith optometry, 1st down.
Cade Hewitt gets a 1st down for the Cats.
Well, you bring in a 235-pound quarterback behind about 600 pounds of weight there on that right side, maybe about 900 if you include the lineman along with the double tight end set.
That's a lot of bobs.
Well,
big old boys.
Yep, no doubt. Neal is 230. Bowles, he's not a puppy either, 245.
I remember him from Adamsville High School.
Cardinals have had some great players down there through the years. Great rivalry with TCA, too. And
McKenzie as well.
Yeah, and Rucker will throw incomplete.
Oh, you hate that tip drill in the middle of the field.
Yep.
Because you hear Oski.
Rucker had him open but missed him, threw it high with 7:28, 14-6. You feel like if Bethel scores here, this game over.
Yep.
If they don't, the Skyhawks have a chance. 25-yard line, 2nd and 10, right in the middle of the field. Clock arrested on the incompletion. Well, I'll say one thing. Those folks in the cars and trucks over there, they've stayed with us, haven't they?
They sure have.
They may be watching. 25-yard line. Rucker in the gun. Kaysen has it. Kaysen far side left. Turns the corner. He's got the burners on, folks. 10 down to the 5. It's going to be 1st to go, Cats. A Smith & Smith optometry. They pinned him in. Left the left side of the out. You watch it here, Craig Lund. You are great with the analysis.
Got it. And what I'm impressed with, your quarterback is lead blocking out there. He's doing a great job. Sealed it right there on number 7. Gets it down inside the 5. 1st and goal for the Cats to seal the deal right here.
Rucker, the trigger man, but Hewitt, the quarterback. Well, that was Bowles, actually. Excuse me. Yep. But Rucker got a block, too. You're right. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 5. 6:50, and that clock continues to run. Points come to town tonight and giving Bethel all they want. The 8th-ranked team in the nation has had their hands full. Play fake. Rucker throws it down there, and it's incomplete. We've got whistles. Let's see what that's about.
They're going to kill the play. We got procedure penalty probably.
Yeah, that's what it's got to be. McKenzie, they can start gathering those pictures if they like. We're losing the we're losing the scoreboard from time to time.
Lost the score. She did something up here a minute ago. I'm not sure.
I would see if she can come back over and help. Shante is the mastermind on that. There you go. Well, no, still not working. Well, we'll get that straightened out. 14-6, Murphy's Law here at Press Box tonight.
Hey, but thus far, the mic's worked on the referee.
Yeah, everything's been smooth there. Here's Rucker, the quarterback keeper, inside the 5, leans his way down to about the 3-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and goal. We've got a player shaking up for the Cats. While they attend to him, let's take a 30. Bethel leads the game 14-6, 5:48, knocking on the door, 3rd and goal from about the 4-yard line. Back after this on Worthy Road Studios.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. Cats lead 14-6 over point. 5:48 to go in the contest. Bethel has it inside the 5-yard line. Will be, 3rd and goal?
3rd and goal.
3rd and goal to put it away if they can punch it in. Got an injured player on the field right now for the Cats. Don't know who it is. Can't get his number. They're all got him covered up, but they're being very cautious with him right now.
Mary Hardin Baylor here next week. Airtime at 12:30 on the network. 1 o'clock will be our kickoff. Bethel will take on a Crusader team for the first time in the history between the two programs.
Making a long journey up from Texas.
Long way. Well, we watched the player being assisted off here. Be one of the big tight ends.
Yep. 89.
That's Partee, isn't it?
Partee, yeah.
Tyrell Partee. Let's say a little prayer for him. Dodge City Community College transfer. He's from the Bluff City of Memphis. Well, you go down both of these rosters and look at the transfers. It's remarkable. Just something we wouldn't have seen a few years ago. Now it's the norm at every level. 3-yard line, 3rd and goal. Well, if you don't get it here, a field goal still puts you in pretty good shape. 5:40 left here, but you like the 6. Rucker throws. Rucker caught. Touchdown. And that is called by T.J. Taylor. He's had a good night and a nice throw by Rucker.
That question you just asked me just got answered.
I think so, too.
Just a little pass out into the flood, or flood plays, what I call that, where they slip the back out of the backfield, or the receiver just kind of lets him drift out into the little flat area. Easy pitch and catch right there for the Cats. Touchdown.
The freshman, Western Kentucky University transfer, former topper. And he's topped things here tonight as a freshman, I think. More than we thought. Probably any newcomer would. Roditas, the holder. The kicker, Johnson, trying to make it a 21-6 game. High snap. Roditas pulls it down. The kick is up, and it is no good.
He missed it right. I watched it on the camera there.
It's a 20-6 game. The Cats lead it in pretty good shape, 5:32, but not over yet. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
Hello, folks. This is Gary Deaton, right here at Deaton's Carpet One. I want to let you know we've been in business for 48 years. Here's what I believe has made the difference. Our lifetime labor warranty on everything we install. Our healthy living installation. Bacteria and germs cannot survive in our new flooring. Our beautiful guarantee. If you don't just love it, we'll replace it. It will make your flooring experience priceless. We're located on Freedom Highway, 1000 Highway 45 bypass in good old Jackson, Tennessee.
Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football as the Cats strike again at the 5:32 mark of the fourth quarter to go up 20-6. The extra point was wide right, but the Cat defense got to go to work for 5.5 more minutes, Dave McCulley.
Not that anyone cares. ETA, it looks like in Jackson, probably 11:30. Shower at 11:35. Glass of milk, quick sandwich at 11:40. Writing recaps of volleyball and football. Looking at about 1:40 in this retiring time.
Bless you, sir.
20-6. Well, that's what we get paid to do, so you can't complain.
ETA, a mile and a half.
Yeah, thanks, Craig. I appreciate that. My late mother used to tell me, quit complaining. Half the people don't care, and the other half got more problems than you got. Here's Johnson. I used to think mother, but she was so right. Here's the kick back at about the 8-yard line, bringing it out to the 10, to the 15. Coming right at us now. Bringing it this way will be Burden. And he comes out and is hit, and now flag comes in late. And now a little skirmish here, a little chatting with each other.
Proper call. Hit him out of bounds.
No doubt about it. Got to be smarter than that.
Now the question is, is it just going to be a late hit, or are they going to look for targeting
here?
here?
Let's see the replay. Do we have that replay, Chris? Christopher Reasons, great job. Watch this, folks. Here's your Chuck Hutton Nissan replay. Here's the kick by Johnson. You'll see Burden bring it up.
Yep.
And here's the replay. Craig, analyze for me.
Brings this way, tries to turn the corner. Bethel's got to play pretty well. He's out right there. And, yeah, didn't hit him with a crown, so no targeting call right there, but a good call by the officials. Did hit him out of bounds right there, so add 15 on.
Yeah, that's the right call. No doubt about that. You have a lot of momentum, but at the last second, you got to pull up.
Yep.
Midfield strike. Well, that makes it still an interesting game, 20-6.
Absolutely does.
And Clayton will stand back at his 45 of the gun, doubles each way. Cats lead, but Point trying to get back in it. And now Point throws it down here to the tight end, and that ball is
picked off!
And then picked off. Bobble around like a hot potato, and then picked off by one, Jazir Merricks. His first career interception, the junior transfer from Oklahoma Panhandle State. The big tight end bobbled the ball around. It was a fight for it. And that was Nicholas Marion, who's had a good game. And now what do we have? Holding on Bethel.
No, holding on point.
That will be negated. Yeah. Excuse me.
This is not on the quarterback. This ball was thrown perfectly into that tight end, that receiver's hands. It was wheel route. He came out, goes up. Watch, hits him right in the hands.
And what concentration by Merrick.
Yes, sir. But I'll say this, he catches it, he's going into the end zone right there.
Yep, no doubt. Well, the Cats make the big play. They get a break on the bobble, but good teams take advantage of breaks. That's what they did.
Another good defensive stand right there, or play by the Rebel or Wildcat defense. Folks, I apologize for saying Rebels. Dave and I are so ingrained in high school on Friday nights, kind of carry over.
You got home a lot earlier last night than I did.
I assure you I did.
Franklin is a lot. You ever gone through Leapers Fork?
My family is from Leapers Fork.
That's a beautiful little town.
It is.
I said last night, Chamber of Commerce needs to pay me because I gave them a lot of accolades last night. If you have a Saturday and you want to take your wife or a relative or girlfriend up, or in this case husband too, take them to Leapers Fort, watch the band up there at the nightclub, and you'll have a great, beautiful little area.
That little restaurant used to be called Puckett's. They've since changed hands. When I was a kid, the restaurant across the street, my dad's one of the best friends from high school owned that was a little hamburger joint.
Yeah.
My family, there's Leapers Fort Cemetery up there behind all that. That's where all my grandparents,
how about that?
aunts, uncles are buried.
It's a small world. And then we wondered how many times from Leapers Fort over to Grace Franklin, how many famous homes we passed by with country singers there too.
Well,
I'm not talking about homes. I'm talking about mansions.
Mansions, yeah. Well, in Leapers Fork, Justin Timberlake and Carrie Underwood used to have a house in Leapers Fork, and they would go there to write. Yep.
Yeah, 20-6 after all of that. Bethel has it. But, folks, hope you're enjoying the broadcast tonight. And up across and running that football with, here's a replay. What you like here to just pound out a few first downs, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. And again, you get 5, 6, 7 yards of carry right there, you're good.
Jabbar Lewis says tip drill INT. That's the best way to describe it, Jabbar.
Yep.
Well, 20-5. Great concentration by Merrick's on the pick a moment ago. Now Bethel just draining the play clock down to 15, down to 14, down to 10. And you're going to see this every time. It's going to be now 1st and 10. The ball at the 25.
5 seconds.
Yep, 3 seconds. 2 gets it away barely. Hands it to Kaysen. Kaysen, who's run the ball pretty well tonight. Didn't get much. Maybe the 26, maybe 27.
Point in there trying to rip it out. Got a little extracurricular activities here.
I think Point will call a timeout. It's been a pretty cleanly played game. We've had penalties on both sides. But
I think if you're Point, you just let it go.
Yep. 3:27.
But they did.
2nd and 8. Yep, they call the timeout. We'll take one with the Skyhawks. 3:27 left. Bethel leads the game 20-6. We're back after this 30 on Worthy Road Studios.
Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction. Located at 125B Old Hickory Boulevard, East in Jackson. We specialize in teen sports for youth leagues, schools, and churches. We can embroider and screen print team uniforms. We also have sports equipment, Under Armour and Adidas clothing, and anything else you need for your teen sports. You can email or call us for all your teen sports needs. Great American Sports. Make sports an addiction.
Eric Arnold, Mackenzie Bennett, so the SID folks up here, they've done a great job. Great young people to work with, aren't they?
They are. I mean, I went home last year after coming up here with you guys for the first time and seeing all the motion, the wheels that makes this thing go on every Saturday when you have multiple events on campus. And told my wife, I said, it's amazing what those kids do and how they work with Dave and the entire athletic department to make everything on that campus work and run as smoothly as possible.
I describe it as moving parts.
Yep.
It's a lot of moving parts, more than you can ever imagine. Not complaining, but it's just a lot of moving parts. Here's Rucker on the 2nd out at 8. Case it again. That's not Case it. That is actually Jarvis Stockton running it again. We've got a little
that's got to be a flag.
Yeah, a little shoving on each part there, and I think we get.
They dropped it. Yeah.
Was that Bethel is going to get the shove?
No, I think Point.
Oh, Point. Tyrell Wynn didn't like something, so he sort of shoved a little bit at the end there. Sometimes they catch the second culprit.
Oh, I was going to say that. I didn't see the second one. I saw the – yeah, that's what he's saying. He pushed him down, then he pushed down him to get up.
It was not much of a pickup.
I remember a few years back in the Tennessee game that happened. We got penalized for it, and I can't remember who it may have been an Alabama game. I can't remember. Then they got penalized, or did the same thing to get penalized.
Double personal fouls offset each other.
Okay. All that is a notation in the referee's books. We have a personal foul on 2 players. Next time, you'll be disqualified.
Yep. Had a soccer match here this morning that Bethel won 3-2 that pretty cleanly played. Didn't have a lot of flags, yellows, or cards in this case. But, boy, the game the other night, I didn't think it was going to ever end. A lot of flags, a lot of chirping, a lot of – because, soccer players, though, they go down and look like they're just really down. Then 30 seconds later, they're running like gazelles.
Yeah.
The gals don't do that. Here's the replay of that. A little chirping at each other there.
Yeah.
3:03 clock running after all of that. If either team calls a timeout, I'm going to be upset. Well, maybe not point. They're trying to find a way to get back in it. It has not been easy on either team, but if you're a Wildcat team number 8 in the country, you got to get out of this thing and say, okay, we live for another day. But the game clock reset at 3:15. Look at it. They're right on top of it.
They sure are.
Barry and Adam do a great job down there. Mr. Capps, Mr. Welch. Adam's a very fine official in the Go South, isn't he?
He is.
Rucker drops back. Rucker throws. And, boy, probably should have been picked off.
Wow.
Incomplete. Boy, he got a break there right through the hands of Nagaski Batten. He'd like to have that back, wouldn't he?
He sure would. With that being said, if we catch it, nobody's going to catch us.
That's right.
If we try to hit that slant route down the middle of the field, just in and out of the hands.
4th and 7. And the Cats will have to punt it away. Johnson has been remarkable with this leg tonight. He is a stout-looking young man and really got a great leg.
There's another one.
This one, a high spiral. And at the 25-yard line, fair catch, Levi Watson. Well, here's the scenario. Under 3 minutes, 2:54 left in the game. Bethel leads 20-6, and point the Skyhawks have it at their own 25.
You got to think if you're Bethel, point coming on this offensive series right here, they're going to have to put the ball in the air a lot. Just obvious right there.
Something they have not been real effective at tonight.
And Bethel went to the bag of tricks to try to get a score to kind of break this open. Maybe Point's got something in their bag of tricks they may try to deploy right here to catch the Cats sleeping. I would anticipate 3 down linemen that we're going to drop back and play that, like I said, to play that zone coverage. Watch Brady Franks right here.
It's like is that Clayton back out there, quarterback? It is. Puts his tight end in motion, takes him back to the far side.
Yeah.
That's going to be a flag. Everyone jumped. That right side of that offensive formation looked like something in the backyard. They took off. Canadian Football League kind of stuff.
Right.
And they got him.
And Brody Franks did drop back.
I guess the Canadian League, you can have a bunch of people in motion, can't you?
Yeah, you can start going up, as long as you're not across the line when the ball snapped.
Ball back to the 20. Where it remains first down. Now it's 1st and 15. 2:53. McKenzie and Shante and Derek and Eric and Deshaun. All the folks have done a great job tonight helping us. 2:54 left. And now what do we have?
Timeout, Bethel.
Cats call the timeout. 2:54. Mike didn't like something he saw, so a timeout. 1st and 15. When we come back, Point. They're down 20-6. We're winding it down here at Walter Butler Stadium. Stay with us on Worthy Road Studios.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not, Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Christopher Reasons, our producer and director. Billy Boland, the second on the camera. Adriana Boland up here. She's next to Chris doing some producing and directing as well. Stephen Childress, great job as well. The SID staff of Bethel joining in on the happy night. See a good shot of Jay Bryce here, the offensive coordinator, leaned over and looking out on the field saying, what are they going to call? Chris Springer, the defensive coordinator, saying, guys, one more stop and we'll win this thing. 2:54 left. Clayton drops. Clayton wants to throw. Clayton dancing, scooting, throwing, and incomplete.
He took a shot, too, when he threw it.
Bethel defensive backs, we bragged about the linebackers and the D-line backs have been superb as well.
Again, just dropped back into coverage right there. The quarterback just did all he could. He almost made a completion right there.
Just can't get anything on it when you're running for your life.
Threw it off his back foot. A right-handed quarterback rolling to, or going to his left. Not a good scenario.
So it's 2nd and 15 at the 20. 2:44, the clock stopped. Quick first half, long second half. Clayton, a lot of incompletions. Penalties. Clayton running out of there and now throws, picked off. Brody Franks had 2 chances earlier, and finally, one of the more popular players in the history of this program, Brody Franks, INT at the 30, 1st and 10 Cats, and that'll seal the deal.
Third time is a charm for Mr. Franks. Point has a player down.
He's pretty happy about it, too. Here it's a replay, correct?
Yeah, Franks just drops back, been doing it all night. Finally was able to put those big paws around it, pull it in. And you're right, Dave. I think that will seal the deal for the Cats tonight to go to 1-0 on the season.
There were 2 receivers in the area, and that means you're going to have about 4 defenders in the area, and that's exactly what happened to the quarterback that time. And good news here, that working his way off the field across the way under his own power is the Skyhawk. Looks like that's going to be Teasley, who's had a great game for them.
How far was their trip? How long did it take to get here? You know?
You know, I'm not sure. I've never driven to West Point.
I bet somebody will answer it from the Point
Somebody
community.
From the Point will let us know on our top chat. I would think a good, 6 hours?
It just depends.
6
I
and a
mean,
half.
yeah, where you are, where it is. Alabama's a long state, so is Georgia.
Yeah. So
North
it's
to
going to be 1st and 10, the Cats at 30. I think you'd run this one to get a few first downs. If you score, great. If you don't, well, it's okay too.
Yep.
Here's Kaysen. And Kaysen does a somersault across the way. But
sure did.
He is hit after a short gain of maybe a yard. Point's got to call a timeout, I think. Well, you can't take them home with you.
No.
You might as well call them, I guess. And we have BJ telling us we knew that, and Deshaun Bullock, who is a great SID down there. Now, Deshaun says it's about 5.5 hour drive, so that must mean that Craig's driving. Dave's driving, and DJ tells us or RJ tells us it's 6 hours. Deshaun, great job, sir. Thank you. Appreciate your help
that.
on the other end. Great young SID down there. SIDs have to exchange a lot of info with each other, home and away. And Deshaun will be the first to tell you, as an SID, road games for an SID are a lot easier. Well, Craig, Cats look like they're going to escape this thing.
Yep.
20-6, 228. So not the prettiest win in the world, but a win's a win, isn't it?
It sure is. I mean,
and give Point a lot of credit.
Oh, absolutely. Give their defense, outstanding job by their defense, really controlling that line of scrimmage. I've been really impressed with their stunts on defense, how they bring those linebackers around or bring them underneath and try to confuse your offensive lineman. That's what's happened. They got a lot of pressure just by stunting, doing some X stunts, like I said, looping around. Just a really solid job by the Point defense. Just Bethel was able to make a few plays.
Deshaun, like any SID, is probably saying, McCulley sent me a free address to watch the game. It didn't cost anyone anything tonight. Here is, that's a long story, Deshaun. Here's Kaysen running the ball to the 25. He's decked there.
Most importantly, stays in bounds and the clock runs.
No doubt about it. And that's what coaches will tell you. Do not go out of bounds. Good to see Amberly Cooper. She's teaching high school now. Good to see her. One of my favorite SID assistants. And probably one of the best baseball scorers ever with the stats, although she and I would disagree sometimes on what was an error or a hit.
Oh, I would love to hear those stories.
Oh, listen. Amberly didn't speak to me one day for about a few hours because we were going back and forth. But, it's something when you get the radio calls from the dugout. And Amberly and I never liked that either. Quick 30. Bethel's about to win it. Enough of that. 20-6. Time out on the field. We'll take one clear. Back after this on Worthy Road Studios.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been your go-to source for quality tires and auto care. Since 1959, we've been proudly serving the Humboldt community from our East End Drive location. Whether you need tires, oil changes, alignments, brakes, and more, King Tire Company has you covered. Tires from the name brands you trust, and in all sizes from ATV to light truck and beyond. Stop by King Tire Company on East End Drive today, keeping Humboldt rolling since 1959.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium for Bethel Wildcat football. Wildcats have this game 20-6 with 2 minutes to go. We feel with possession of the football. We feel like the Cats are just going to try to run this clock out right here. It's 3rd down, and we'll call it 5. So they got to get if they secure a first down, they won't have to snap it, or then they'll go to the V formation.
I want to bring up it's Gabe Donnelly's birthday, number 96, by the way. Congratulations to Gabe. Appreciate Michael telling us that. Thanks, Mike. Rucker scoots inside the 20 down to about the 17. Hey, fans, don't forget, subscribe now to Worthy Road Studios YouTube page. That's how you're watching tonight. They've got a lot of followers, but we need more. 20-6, a minute 52, great sponsors. I work with them every Friday night with high school. Now a chance to work with them for the second year in a row every Saturday, and it makes our jobs a lot easier, and I hope you enjoy it. A minute 40 running the clock, and it's going to be 1st and 10, Craig Lund, after all of that.
And every coach in America's favorite formation right here, the victory formation.
Yeah. Yvonne Arroyo back in tight end came in. And a couple of snaps and this thing's over. We'll hear from Michael Jasper when the game is over. John says it's 6 hours too, so we're going to go with, let's just go with 5:45.
5:45, split the difference.
20-6 on how far it is to Point. We wish them traveling mercies going back home. God be with them and Godspeed as they make their way back. They played well here tonight, especially defensively, and given the 8th-ranked team in the nation all they want. 55 seconds, clock running as we wind it down. The inaugural game in Walter Butler Stadium. This has been Wildcat Stadium. Opened way back when. And this will be 4-0 now in this series against Point. Bethel will own that mark. Play clock down to 4, down to 3, down to 2, and now Bethel will call the timeout with 31 seconds. I think they call the timeout, then I don't think they'll actually take the long timeout.
Nah.
We've got the players talking to each other. Now they say, okay, resume play. So the clock's going to run down to 20, down to 19. And the Bethel Wildcats, with a lot of new faces, but with the same result, another home win. They win this game 20-6. We'll take a 2-minute break. Again, subscribe to Worthy Roads YouTube. The coaches will meet at midfield. The players will line up and congratulate each other on a night of big effort on both teams. And clean play game as well. A little chirping here and there, but for the most part, and pretty well officiated, I think, as well. We'll take a 2-minute break. Be back with the post game being brought to you by West Tennessee Public Utilities. We'll come back as the fireworks down to our right explode, and we'll come back and give you Mike Jasper's stats. Craig Lund will analyze, and we'll recap it all on the postgame show right after this on Worthy Road Studios.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
King Jewelers is not your typical run-of-the-mill jewelry store. Grover is a certified jeweler with 35 years experience. This isn't just a jewelry store. It's an iconic symbol of love. How far would you go for love? King Jewelers, 16B Conrad Drive, Jackson.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
And we welcome you back to Walter Butler Stadium as the Bethel Wildcats open the 2024 campaign with a 20-6 win over the Point Skyhawks. Defense was the name tonight, Dave McCulley, on both sides of the football.
No doubt about it. Clark with a 53-yard pick six in the first quarter. We'll give you the scoring recap and my notes anyway, as Craig will have the official stats for you in a moment. Clark returned it at the minute 148 mark of the first, made it a 7-0 game after the Adidas PAT. Then Rucker to Burris, 13:44 left, PAT 14-0. And then Clayton to Teasley, a 37-yard strike, PAT no good, 14-6. Bethel added a late score, made it 20-6. Josh Key, congratulations on the balls. Great job as always, and I really do appreciate your cooperation on the other deal. Thank you so much. But Bethel wins it 20-6, and here with the official stats is Craig Lund. Craig?
Final score, as Dave said, 20-6. Wildcats win over Point. First downs, Point had 9, Bethel with 18. Rushing yards, Point 15 carries for 12 yards. Bethel 42 carries for 150. Passing yards, Point 12 of 36 for 173. Bethel 14 of 24 for 149. Total offensive plays, 51 for Point for 185 total yards. Bethel 66 plays for 299. Nobody fumbled the ball, no fumble returns, punt returns, 2 of 13 for Point, 1 of 1 for Bethel. Kickoff return yards, 2 of 37 for Bethel, 2 of 24 for Point. Interception returns, Bethel had four interceptions for 59 yards. Punts, Point had 6, averaging 39.5 yards a punt. Bethel had 6 as well, 46.33. No fumbles. Penalty yards, 7 of 91 for Point, 6 of 73 for Bethel. Time of possession, 24.33 for Point, 32.49 for Bethel. Third down efficiency, 28.6 for Point, 4 of 14. Bethel was 6 of 15, 40%. Fourth down efficiency, 50% both sides, 1 of 2. And red zone score chances, Point 0 for 1, Bethel 1 of 3. Anton Clayton 4 Point, 12 completions, 35 attempts, 173 yards. For Bethel, Yvonne Rucker, 12 attempts for 7 completions for 72 yards and 2 passing TDs. Rushing, Jace Grant had 3 attempts for 22 yards. His average was 7.3, Long was 17. For Bethel, rushing, TJ Taylor, 1 for 12. Cade Hewitt, 7 for 38. His longer 23. Receiving, Quantavious Teague for Point had 5 for 96 yards, a long of 19-20 with 1 touchdown. For Bethel, TJ Taylor, 6 for 73, a long of 32, averaging 12, 1 TD. And then defensively, leading tackle for Point, Cortez Thomas with 4, Ethan Miller with 4, and James Bryant with 4 as well. And the leading tackler for Point was Kamarion Larkin. He was all over the field tonight. For Bethel, leading tackler was Gianni Gamble with 5. And then Jazir Merrick with 4. And then Brody Franks also had 4 with a big INT. Those are your final statistics here from Bethel Wildcat Stadium as the Bethel Wildcats defeat the Point Skyhawks 20-6. Waiting on Coach Jasper to make his way to the press box for the coach's post-game show. Next week, the Cats play at home against Mary Hardin from Texas. I tell you what, let's go ahead and take another break, then we'll come back with Coach Michael Jasper. Hopefully he's made his way to the press box. Back in 2 minutes.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
For over 60 years, King Tire Company has been a trusted name in quality tires and auto care, proudly serving the Jackson community for decades from our Old Hickory Boulevard location. With tires, alignments, oil changes, AC repairs, brakes, belts, hoses, radiator repair, and more. King Tire Company delivers the expertise and reliability you can depend on. Visit King Tire Company on Old Hickory Boulevard in Jackson today, where decades of experience meet top-notch service.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Downtown is thriving, and the Blacksmith Restaurant is leading the pack. From the rustic dining room to the unmatched patio, eating local with family is what we're about. Live local, eat local, relax local.
Buy a car in your bikini. Buy a truck in your jammies. Buy an SUV in your, well, no matter what you're wearing or not. Shop JonesChevroletHumboldt.com with the area's largest used car inventory. No matter where you are, you can shop 24/7 at HumboldtDodgeChryslerJeep.com with the area's largest used car inventory.
Hey Jackson, Chuck Hutton, Tennessee's trusted name in automotive excellence, is proud to announce the grand opening of Chuck Hutton Nissan, now open at the I-40 and 45 bypass right in the heart of Jackson. Come see why Chuck Hutton has been the go-to destination for car buyers in Memphis for over 100 years. Now we're bringing that same dedication and experience to Jackson. Come experience the Chuck Hutton difference for yourself. Chuck Hutton Nissan will have you saying, I'm going to Jackson.
Diamond Dave McCulley along with Craig Lund back here at Walter Butler Stadium. The happy final. The Cats win it 20-6. Craig, we're going to let you dissect here. We have Christopher Reasons and Adriana have got the they had the scoring recap, and here's some of the plays.
Here's point right here. Swing the pass out there, and it's picked off by Bethel's defensive back. He's going to return it back for the touchdown. That's the opening score, the longest score for a while until the Cats strike again in the second half.
53 yards on the return.
Jet sweep, the throwback quarterback right here. Oh, Dave, the point people thought maybe his knee was down. It looked pretty close there, but nonetheless, the trickery by Coach Jay Bright puts another one on the board for the Cats.
Burst with a touchdown reception.
It was nice. Then points score right here, hit the slant pattern, missed a tackle right there, and he's going to take it to the house for the only point score of the evening.
They missed the PAT, made it 20-6.
And the last score right here, good read.
6, yep.
Good flood play right here, just out in the flats to the receiver in the end zone, touchdown. And the Cats win this one 20-6. As Coach Michael Jasper has entered the press box. Congratulations to him.
Great job, sir.
Appreciate it, Dave McCulley.
Good luck to the Rebels, by the way.
All right, good luck to TCA.
All right, no doubt about it. The Cats win this one 20-6, and here's Mike Jasper. Mike's going to join up on the mic here. And the first thing I'll tell Mike is he ran that play for that score and that touchdown just the way I dissected it for him earlier in the midweek. Mike, congratulations. You know better than that, folks. But, Mike, congratulations. Hard-fought game. Defense dominated on both sides at times.
Oh, absolutely, man. My hat's off to Coach Zeters and Point, man. He's got a young squad, but they're hungry. They play hard, and they really kicked us in the teeth for the majority of that football game.
Yeah, Clark gets the big INT. Describe that play for me.
Oh, man, it was massive. You know, he's due. Kool-Aid is due to make a big play like that, and he's had a great camp. He's been a key player on our special teams unit and done some spot play on defense, so it's huge to see him go out there and capitalize and do what we knew he could do.
Stepping away from interviewing about the game for a moment, our good friend of ours, you and I both, Patty Collin, says we were trying to decide. Some of the point folks were telling us how far it was, 5.5 to 6 hours. Patty says Mary Hardin Baylor will probably be about a good 12 or more hours to get to McKenzie. So we hope we wear them out and get tired coming up here. But appreciate Patty. She sent us several messages. One of the great supporters ever of Bethel football and Bethel University, no doubt. But Mike, he gets the pick. Then, it's 7-0. We let a couple of taking nothing away from point, we let a couple of scoring opportunities get by us in the second quarter.
Absolutely. There's a lot of things we got to clean up. But, that's how it is. You start in the season, you don't really know who you are. You think you have a good idea coming out of spring and out of camp. And, I think it spoke to the character of our kids. They stayed in it. They stayed together, stayed unified. We took care of the football, which was a huge factor in this game and allowed us to capitalize as much as we were. But a lot of missed opportunities that we got to clean up this week.
Yeah, no doubt. A lot of new faces, a lot of new moving parts to this team this year. A little bit different than last year. You have Colazo, who is number 1 or 2 in almost every offensive category, him and Dearman and others, and some of the other great quarterbacks we've had. But a different look and sort of trying to feel things out a little bit, I could tell tonight.
Absolutely. Just trying to find our identity, see who those guys are. There's a lot of guys that are trying to step up, that want to step up, which we feel fortunate about.
Sure.
So we just got to figure out how to put them in the right position. Us as a staff, which my staff did a phenomenal job, Jay called a phenomenal game. Coach Springer called a phenomenal game. Kincaid called a great game in special teams. I think we did a great job. The kids were prepared to play. We just got to get them a little bit better. I'm
looking down at the tackles tonight, going back over the defensive side of the ball, too. I echo and agree with your sentiments just then, but no one just standing out 9, 10, 11 tackles, but a lot of people with 4, 5, 3. I'm going down the list here, more 3. Everyone stepped up big, and good to see Brody Franks. He was backtracking on 2 prior plays, couldn't hold on. Great to see him celebrate coming off with that INT.
Absolutely. He finally got him one. He had his hands all over it, so finally got him one that counted, so I'm proud of him.
Sure did. Talk about the play that I was kidding a little bit about with the double dip there, the old reverse, and you go back with the quarterback, and then Burris catches the pass.
Yeah, it was a little sloppy.
Yeah,
I was. My heart was pounding on that, but we had
because it seemed like the ball hung up there forever to get
to
Burris.
Yeah, it did. And I didn't know if he was kind of a quick throw by Secker there on the throwback, and Avon handled it and was able to get it off. But I don't know if he saw the ball go up in the air, and thank God Avant was in place. So. Great job of executing that play, even though it wasn't as clean as we like.
I was downstairs. Yes, exactly right. I was downstairs at halftime, and I just inadvertently ran in. Someone needed a program, and it wound up being T.J. Taylor's folks, his family. He might be one of the stars of the game.
Oh, absolutely. T.J. is a phenomenal player. We got him from Western Kentucky. He can flat out play. So, like I said, we got a lot of guys, and our theme this year is one heartbeat, and that's what it's going to take. It's going to take everybody being unified. We're a different makeup this year. It's not going to be just one big playmaker here. We're going to be able to spread the ball around. I think that can make us dangerous if we can start clicking and put it all together.
Yeah, and you start Nixon, who had his moments. Then you have Cade that came in, Hewitt. He had his moments, and then Rucker had some good plays as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Those guys were prepared to play. Jay did a great job getting them ready, and we knew we were going to play at least 2 of them, but things worked out where we played all 3, and all of them did some good things, so we just got to grow on it.
Yeah, by the way, getting back to those catches, TJ had 6 catches, 73 yards. Another big factor in this game, the right leg of Braden Johnson, 6 punts, 46.3, longest of 59. I thought we had him at like 65 at one time, but the stats have him at 59. He was a weapon tonight.
Absolutely. Being able to play that field position battle, it allows me to do some things differently as a head coach, taking some risk here and there, knowing that if we do get pinned back, that Braden can flip it right back.
No doubt. Dissect in an overall general way your thoughts about the win. You'll take it. Not the prettiest game that we've ever played in one. Walter Butler Stadium, inaugural under his name. And I know you have some comments about Dr. Prosser in a moment as well, the late Dr. Prosser, but certainly you'll take this win. And I said, hey, look, a win's a win. You get ready for Mary Hardin Baylor next week. What do you know about the Crusaders?
They're a phenomenal football team. Coach Harmon's going to have those guys ready to go. He's been there for over 25 years. I've been a fan of his for quite some time, so it's kind of an honor to get to face off against him. So
sure.
They're going to be ready to go, but we got to figure out how to be ready to go as well.
And you mentioned you got to clean some things up.
Absolutely. We got to come together and put our head together, find out what we're exactly good at, and, man, just sharpen the axe. That's what it's about.
Dr. Bob Prosser passed away, a legendary figure on this campus through the years, his presidential tenure and the other things that he's done. Certainly, I know you share some thoughts along with us. We had a moment of silence for him earlier. Garrett Burns did a great job of that. Your thoughts about the Prosser? I know you want to extend your sympathies to them.
Absolutely. I love the Prosser family, and I was able to reach out to Kobe and Rena Prosser. When I was in school here, Dr. Bob Prosser took me under his wing, and, I was really close with their family. They opened their hearts and their homes to me and really are part of my testimony and my success here at Bethel and therefore after. So my heart and prayers go out to their family. I love them very much.
I know you mean that. You were so gracious to me when I lost my wife back in May, but you and I both, your brother and my wife, we've endured our sadness and grief in life, and we want to share our thoughts and love to those folks that are going through the same thing.
Absolutely, man. We're truly a family here, and so when one of us hurts, we all hurt.
My son called me yesterday, and we were talking. He asked about the team, and we were talking, and he mentioned that you sent him a message about we are a family. I appreciate that.
Yes,
I haven't told you that, but I'll tell you this without breaking down here. But certainly, let's get ready. 1 o'clock next week.
Yes, sir.
12:30 airtime here on the network. And again, folks, don't forget to subscribe to Worthy Road Studios, their Facebook, or excuse me, their Facebook as well. But be sure on YouTube, make sure you subscribe to that as well. Mike, congratulations. Be sure and send me those quotes as always. I'll be up to about 2 in the morning, and you will be as well. But one thing about a game, when it's sloppy and you win it, you should still take those films there, win or lose, but it makes it a little easier when you're trying to clean those things up. So you go back and you use them as teaching moments, don't you?
Absolutely. You try to get better off of it, and it's always good when you're learning a lesson to learn it as a win and not a loss.
No doubt about it. Congratulations, Mike.
I appreciate it.
Proud of you and proud for you.
Yes, sir.
The Cats win it 20-6. That's going to wrap it up for us, for Craig Lund and the entire SID crew, all the sponsors, not only locally, but all the sponsors too. And a special thanks to our executive producer, Paul Schultze, director Christopher Reasons, cameras Paul Schultze, Billy Bolin, and Steve Childers. Play-by-play tonight by yours truly, Diamond Dave, and the color great analysis by the Rebel himself, Craig Lund. From Wildcat Stadium in memory of Dr. Bob Prosser tonight, we bid you a God blessing. So long, everybody. 12:30 next Saturday, Mary Hardin Baylor. A different cat comes into the Crusaders. It'll be a tough one, but the Cats will be up to the spot. We'll have more. And happy Labor Day, by the way, folks. Be safe out there on the lakes and on the highways. That's going to wrap it up for us. Good night, and God bless you, everybody.
The award-winning BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. Over 1 million views in 2023. We're where you need to advertise. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and join over 4,700 subscribers watching local sports. The Jackson Rockabillys, Union University, South Gibson County, USJ, TCA, and Peabody. Multi-camera broadcasts, slow motion instant replay, on-screen scoreboard and graphics, and professional announcers. Thanks to our sponsors who make it all possible. The BallGame Blitz Sports Network from Worthy Road Studios. The premier sports broadcast network in West Tennessee.